And we are back. We are here. We are ready to go. It is another day with the KnightLites. We are starting really late IRL, but hopefully we can put on a good show for you guys. I don't think we have any announcements before we get started, so we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and before we jump into the story, you guys need to roll some hit points because you leveled up last week. So let me turn on my KnightLites theme for you guys, because I know I have that around here somewhere. Here we go. And yeah, let's do some level up. So let's talk about everybody's level up that happened over the break. Let's get everybody caught up to where we are. Some of you multi-class, some of you single-classed. Let's just go down the line. Oh, quick note. Brightwinding should be joining us later, hopefully, and Gamzelos is currently out of his seat, but he should be here. So, Connie, what'd you take for your level up?
Druid 9.
Druid 9. Go ahead and roll that hit points.
Alright.
Shit, I didn't... I thought you had called for it at the beginning.
It's all good, you can keep that.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Okay, so 5 additional hit points for Connie, Druid 9, and that gives you new spells?
Correct.
Nice.
I have some fun shinies.
This is an easy level for most of the KnightLites. Bruce.
Yes, I took Warlock 3, which gives me my Pactman.
Yep, go ahead and roll your hit points.
If it'll roll. Oh god.
That's that's a hit point increase there, Bruce.
Yep.
Salk had to get up. Lawrence.
Very happy to go with Forge Cleric 9.
All right, give us a roll.
Right. Oh well.
Yeah, not that bad. And you got extra spells. You got 4th level spells.
I got 5th level spells.
5th level spell. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, level 9.
You got 5th. Okay, you got 5th level spells, and you got that's pretty much it, right?
Yep. Just HP spells.
Now, 5th level spells. You'll notice Connie and Lawrence both got access to them, and you will notice that they will never mention some spells on the 5th level list, and that's because to keep things balanced and like reasonable in the story, and I do this for NPCs too, after a certain point, and I talked about this a long time ago, I'm just limiting what the players can do. That way they can keep leveling up and they can keep getting HP and new abilities and fun things, but they're not going to be able to cast Wish 4 times a day. Like, I just think that's ridiculous. And unfortunately, some of the more ridiculous spells start at magic level 5th. So I've neutered some spell lists, and I will be continuing to do so moving forward. I did warn that this was going to happen. They're still going to get power boosts. They're still going to get new spells. You're still going to get to see some cool stuff from our high-level spellcasters. It's just I'm going to keep the reality warping to a relative minimum.
Or stuff like Gaius.
Or stuff like Gaius, yes. And again, this is stuff that I relegate for my NPCs as well. So it's not like I'm gimping the player. I'm gimping my world so that it follows a relatively cogent set of rules. I imagine your level up is going to take a minute, Piers, so let's go ahead and jump in.
Yeah, I'd like to get mine so I can go ahead and go get dinner too. So my level up was in Artificer. I am a tanky fucker wizard. Wizard, by the way.
First of all, you just got 11 hit points.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Tanky wizard.
And second of all, you took a level of Artificer, which gives you
my 3rd level, my subclass.
And
which
you're taking a very specific subclass.
Yes, this is one we've seen in DA before.
No, we haven't.
We have.
Whomst.
There were spellbreakers that came into the castle.
There were spellbreakers that came in, but we haven't. That is.
We have not seen their abilities before.
No, we have not. This is a subclass that I made for artificers, I was torn between making this like a wizard or an artificer, but yeah, the spell breaker is some would call it a mage slayer.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it is a custom subclass that I've made from the ground up. Why don't you tell people what you have gotten? What's your base level ability?
So the first ability I get is something called Safe Handling. I'll link it in chat. You have advantage on saves to resist cursed or otherwise touch-triggered magical objects. You can repeat the save every hour, even if the item would not typically allow for it. This is really good for stuff like glyphs of warding, magical traps, stuff like that. And this is a really good ability for the person casting Identify on everything.
Yeah. And so how fictionally do you explain you getting this ability? Just your training with Valentajar?
I think so. I think training with Valentajar plays into it. I think some of his study with arcane stuff, because he's been working towards Metamagic Adept as well. So studying towards the arcane, how to manipulate the arcane, stuff like that.
And before we go any further, I just remembered, and I need to reiterate, as with all homebrew, especially homebrew that I make for DA, this is, like, being tested. Like, just because we say this is an ability that you have right now does not stop me from going back and balancing things. I do that for pre-written stuff, I do that for homebrew stuff that I didn't make, and I do that for homebrew stuff that I did make. So, this is in alpha. Like, if it turns out that, like, Pierce is, like, never affected by, like, a Sphere of Annihilation or whatever, like, I might go back and rebalance this, but, like, Spellbreakers are designed to do this. They are designed to, like, identify things, determine what is dangerous, and get it away safely. So this as a basic ability just makes sense to me.
They do have one more ability.
Yes.
As well as some spells they get. The subclass gives it an expanded spell list, and the ones I get at this level are Absorb Elements and Sleep, which are... Absorb Elements is great. Sleep, I may be able to make work at some point.
Again, all of the always prepared spells for the subclass of Spellbreaker are designed to shut down mages or places of magical danger. You cast Sleep, mages tend to have low HP. Absorb Elements, your fireball is now my fireball.
Yeah. It's pretty great. The next ability they get is something called Counterspell Current. To a Spellbreaker, redirecting Spellfire is as simple as swinging a sword. As part of an aggressive action, grapple, attack, sunder. Can't do it as part of a... if you do it as part of a saving throw spell, they have to fail the saving throw.
Yes.
You can't do it with automatic damage.
Aggressive action is a term that I've brought up before with my homebrew. I don't necessarily like tying things to attacks specifically, because then that rules out things like sunders, grapples, and so on. So I've said, like, aggressive action breaks invisibility, as opposed to just, like, attacking breaks invisibility, things like that.
And we've seen a lot of that with the spell Sanctuary, which I've made use of a lot.
And so we see it again here. But go ahead. As part of an aggressive action...
the Spellbreaker can perform the components usually reserved for the Counterspell spell. Providing the aggressive action is successful, they can implant the spell in their target, triggering it as a reaction before the beginning of their next turn. They may do so a number of times equal to their intelligence modifier, and the normal rolls for counterspells still apply. Spent uses recover on a short or long rest. Now, I have a question.
Yes.
There's something that's not here. It's tied to the proficiency bonus modifier, what level it is.
So this would be the level 3 like Spellbreaker ability. And as many of you will likely know, Counterspell is a 3rd level spell. So a level 3 Artificer cannot cast 3rd level spells. So I had to figure out how to give them this ability tied to, again, aggressive action, without giving them access to 3rd level spells. And the way that I hit on that is, when you cast Counterspell, the spell slot that you use determines how potent the counterspell is. If you dump a third level spell, if you dump a third level spell slot into counterspell, then cantrips, first level spells, and second level spells are automatically just countered. Poof, gone. They don't exist anymore. This is a lot more uses of that. Granted, it's tied to a setup action, but again, third level spell slot minimum, low level spellbreakers would not have that, so I tied it to the proficiency bonus. At a third level spellbreaker, you would have a proficiency bonus of +2. So you could
automatically shut down a Scorching Ray, for example.
Yeah, you could shut down a second level or a first level or a cantrip spell, providing that you succeed on the setup action, and then you would roll the same way for a counter spell for higher level stuff, but it would be based off of your proficiency, not your spellcasting ability. Makes it a little bit weaker, plus the setup allows for more uses, and it allows us to work that in. And again, these will take balance passes. If we find that Pierce is counterspelling, Tiamat, then we need to walk that back. And if we find out that Boblin the Goblin with a wand of Firebolt is always getting a shot off while Pierce is trying to Spellbreaker him, then I have neutered Spellbreaker, and I don't want to do that. So there's going to be balance passes here, but yeah, it's off your proficiency bonus. Now, to be clear, Pierce can still cast Counterspell. This is a completely different thing on top of that.
But this is, for example, it uses my reaction, so I couldn't Misty Step that turn.
No.
I have to make the choice.
But it still might be useful if he's, charging up some big ritual. Pierce can just go, no!
Fuck your denial spell.
Yeah. So, it's something.
Fuck your counterspell, I've already counterspelled you.
Yeah, you could do that, because you could set it up, if you hit them and you implant the counterspell current in them, and then they go to cast counterspell, you could just be like, no, bitch! And this is you get a number of these equal to your intelligence mod.
So 5.
And your proficiency modifier is 4.
4.
So, providing you can do the setup, the successful aggressive action, anything 4th level and below is just no. Which is real good.
It's real good, but it does require a setup, so it's not extremely overpowered from what I can see.
Correct. And again, we're going to take balance past that. And then you rolled max for your hit points, so now you have more health than Salk, so that's impressive.
I have 77 hit points. It's great.
I have a quick clarification question.
Yeah, of course.
Is he actually casting Counterspell when he uses this ability, or is this its own separate thing?
Can Counterspell current be counterspelled?
Exactly.
No, it cannot.
I think it could be Dispel Magic.
It can be Dispel Magic, but it can't be counterspelled. I was wondering why you were asking for the separation, but no, because he's think less that he's casting counterspell and more he's like a monk redirecting chakra. If you've ever seen
I'm basically bending the weave around a spellcaster.
You're basically key blocking. If you've ever seen an example that comes to mind immediately is Avatar the Last Airbender. There's a character in that named Ty Lee, and Ty Lee can really lightly just pop, and then you can't bend for a while, right? That's basically what this is.
My head went to Neji's chakra blocking bullshit.
Same thing. It's just instead of chakra or spiritual energy, it's manipulation of the weave as it passes through the spellcaster's body. Yeah, basically. And Pierce can determine what that looks like when the time comes. But yeah, that's a thing that we have going We'll catch up with what Salcom did when he's able to get back to his desk, and Rocco did when they get here. But like, otherwise, are we ready?
I'm gonna go get dinner.
I was gonna say otherwise we're ready to get started, but apparently the answer is no.
You guys can start. I'm going to get dinner.
Fair enough. So you guys have arrived, and rested in the village of Nightstone. Why do I suddenly have the hiccups? Go away!
Hold your breath.
I can't do that while I'm talking.
That's fair.
The village of Nightstone is in the process of being restored since the battle with the orcs and the rescue of the individuals from the cave. The KnightLites have reconvened with the... Oh, excuse me.
In the meantime, how are the players doing tonight?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, doing all right. Been looking forward to this all week.
Same.
Oh, sorry. That was my pizza.
Excellent. Yay, food.
Yes. There's giant coat of cone on the board. I don't need those. So yeah, you met up with Morak, the innkeeper, again. You met, what did I say her name was? Anita?
Lucy.
No, the mom.
Yeah, that was Anita.
Anita the cook, and her daughter, Lucy the seer, who is apparently, got some parentage of the Vistani. You guys came around back, to set up Galder's Tower and do some cooking for rations and some otherwise training. Connie and Piers learned from Morak that Nightstone is being besieged by all but name, and that the elves that are in the various towers are keeping a close eye on the Nightstone citizens, much to the chagrin of some of the aforementioned citizens. So I'm just putting some elves on the board right now in the towers. And you guys reconvene to like talk to Lucy and set up Galder's Tower. And so that's where we're going to pick things up. And you guys can talk amongst yourselves for just a minute. I need to make sure that Nick knows the pizza's here.
And I mean, Lawrence is probably like still getting chilled out after the power boost.
Yeah. What's he doing?
Probably flexing like, oh, that's different. Oh, that's weird. And wait, we felt this not too long ago, but God, it's still weird.
Yep. Connie, I'm not sure what Connie's doing right now. She's either, I don't know what she's doing. Fuck.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Discussing what our characters were doing.
After getting hit with a level up that they didn't know was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Braden's probably holding his head like, aye, okay, that's a bit of a headache. Pain. Ah.
Are we picking up right after that happened, or has any time passed?
Time can pass if you guys want time to have passed. Like, just like a few minutes for you guys to like reconnoiter and get used to some things. Because like, you don't level up. That's not a thing. So, like, you guys can just like continue the plot whenever you want. At whatever point you need it to be, it can be that point. Am I audible?
Yes.
And we're also in the tower, right? Or have we not gotten in there yet?
Pierce has not cast out the tower yet.
I was casting it while they were doing something else.
Okay, then let me...
And so it's up.
Let me put a tower in. For you guys. Because like, you guys are all out on the board, so I can just like set a tower up real quick. Boop. Boop. And as you can see, Galder's Tower is really not that big.
No.
This is Galder's Tower.
10-foot radius.
Oh, it's 10-foot radius? Are you sure?
No,
Is
it's
it 10
10
foot
by
radius?
10. It's 10 by 10.
That's what I thought, yeah. That's the size
okay.
of Galder's Tower. This is why I keep saying you can't all sleep on the same floor.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's really not that big.
Okay, so that being the case, I'm sorry, excuse me one moment.
Interim Brain's going to go in and start making food.
Mm-hmm.
Pierce is gonna duck in and go upstairs to the top floor.
What was the arrangement for this tower in the first place?
The arrangement for the tower is there's a study, a library, and a kitchen from top to bottom. Wait, was it study/library?
You're the one who made the tower, dude.
Hang on. Let me scroll back up in the chat.
Michon, I'm pretty.
Perfect. So, Saul, let's talk about your level up.
Pretty simple level, honestly. I'm taking Barbarian 4, which is giving me a feat, and that's about it. I'm taking another feat that's in beta right now, Menace.
Menace. Oh, you're getting the tanking feat.
Mm-hmm. And as for that HP...
Mm-hmm. I hope my chewing isn't too loud.
No.
Not coming through.
You were chewing?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's not coming through at all.
It's a big little bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Puts me up to sub 100, but pretty close. I'm at 96.
So why don't you link Menace for us while we're waiting on Pierce?
Okay.
I'm back.
No.
I think I used the 3rd level slot, so it's
I'm out.
just study, library, and then kitchen.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's two study libraries in the kitchen because I used two. No, it's study library and kitchen, just one 3rd level slot. I'm dumb. Why am I so dumb?
Anyway.
Okay.
It's this.
So
No, wait,
instead
stop. What is this?
instead of exactly what Birchmila is pantomiming, what's in the tower?
There is a kitchen on the bottom floor for Brayden to do his stuff in. 2nd floor is a library/study area. There we go.
Okay. Gamsey, would you mind to read off that feat because I have a mouthful of pizza?
For sure. So it increases charisma by 1.
Because charisma is force of will.
Mm-hmm. And as an action, as a part of one successful attack on your turn, you can make the target make a charisma saving throw of DC 8 plus half the damage dealt. And on a failure, the target is goaded into attacking you until the end of its next turn. You can continue menacing the same target for a number of rounds equal to your charisma modifier, providing you attack successfully. The target makes the save at the end of each of its turns until it passes, and the effect ends, or another creature deals more damage than you, at which point the effect ends. And you can use this feature a number of times equal to proficiency bonus plus half charisma modifier rounded down.
So, to explain, tanks in D&D are not like tanks in MMOs. To effectively tank, you need to mitigate damage, and you also need to keep the attention of the thing that hits really hard, on you. Tanks in D&D can do the first bit, as we have seen with Barbarian's Rage and Lawrence's armor class and so on. But it is entirely up to me who the target is attacking. And at any point, I could be like, the goblin suffers the attack of opportunity and goes to jump on Pierce's back. And, like, in a game where you can throw fire out of your face, or make copies of yourself, or enchant someone to be your friend, the fact that there is not a spell or ability that makes the goblin hit the tank seems a little silly to me, and so we're alpha testing this, which is what I call Menace. And we'll see how it goes. We've got a couple of tanks across DA that are taking this ability. We'll see if it works, what we need to balance, and so on. I don't want this to be like, you will absolutely attack the tank. That's why there's a save tied to damage, and nobody else can do more damage than it. But by and large, we're going to try this out and see how it goes. And thank you for being our guinea pig, Salcom.
I'm just saying, for the record, for our own first sights, we just throw out a random one. That's a pretty low roll. That DC would become, it's 8 plus half of that, so
12.
12. So not guaranteed holding.
Mm-mm. So Pierce, Brayton, and Lawrence are going to go take up the tower.
Yep.
Connie and the twins, what are you doing?
Sorry, I just took a bite.
No, I'm with you. I'm stuffing my face for the first time today.
Same, honestly.
For my efforts in that brief period I was gone, I was rewarded ice cream.
Nice.
So,
Jealous.
I think the Galder's Tower always has a little, like, open, quote-unquote, castle top.
Yes. Well, not always,
So-
but Pierce's does.
Yeah. Sock's probably gonna go chill up there.
Probably get a bird's eye view of the elves in the towers.
Oh yeah, the tower just sprung up here.
With what purpose?
With the purpose of getting his eyes on the stars, and for the first time in a while having a good opportunity to just fucking chill.
Chilling is fine. Stars is not. It's the middle of the morning.
I forgot it was the morning. We just go and chill for a bit.
That's fine.
I'm watching.
Connie?
Connie is also in the tower, and before anyone gets too deep into their work, she says, well, first actually, let me see if I can squeeze into the tower.
Well, hold on. You want to have a conversation with your brother, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
You could do that while Pierce is setting up the tower. So before you guys go in and start cooking and whatever, Connie wants a scene. That's fine. Connie, you have the floor. I'm going to have another slice of pizza.
So, what Connie says is, so there's another small problem that I feel like I should point out to you guys.
And what problem is that?
The elves kind of have this place on lockdown.
So, and Lawrence probably glance over at Bruce, just be like, a little bit of sneaking's gonna be required, I think.
Oh, what do you mean by on lockdown first? As in, they're not letting anyone in or out?
It's a siege in all but name.
Ooh, okay. So we're occupying the place.
At least according to...
Morak?
Yeah, thank you.
Now, keep in mind, the elves let you in. Morak is an old dwarf, and they tend to grumble. but it is a true statement. There are elves on every point on the wall as you look around.
But he's asked us to see if we can address this problem.
I mean, that's not hard, is it?
I was gonna
Is
say,
Lucy still with you?
I don't see why she would have left yet,
Oh.
unless she wanted to.
Invited her in for tea or whatever her beverage is.
Well, Pierce is still making the tower, but yeah.
Well, yeah. Invited her to stick around for such.
I ask because you guys are entitled to private conversations if you want them.
I doubt Lucy will go and say anything to them.
Funny.
Oh wait, fuck, she's me. I actually completely forgot about that.
There it is.
I was waiting for it to kick in.
I was waiting for that. God damn, Delta.
I expected that to be a joke. I the way you said it.
Oh, that was me not
Oh.
fully thinking the sentence. Sorry.
Okay, that was funny.
Took a minute after you said funny. It was like, wait, no, hold on.
Wait, what did I say? Oh!
Wait, am I forgetting something?
Delta just sitting there. Why is that funny?
I have no memory of this place.
I mean, you're not wrong, but oy.
The floor here is made of floor.
But also, my statement is true.
But yeah, Lucy, you've been here a good while longer than we have. Have anything to say on this?
Yeah, she says the GM has a mouthful of pizza. Give her a second.
Take your time.
How is she saying that? She's mute.
More to
No,
the
she's
point,
saying it.
how does she know what a GM is?
I mean, she's a diviner.
Fair.
She's a seer. She has access to augury.
So,
She signs. Hang on, the GM has a mouthful of pizza.
so
She
basically,
can't break the fourth wall, but she can see it.
basically, what we are establishing here today is that Lucy is Deadpool.
Yes.
I don't see a problem in this.
My only problem is I cannot remember Deadpool's name. I don't say
Wade
Ryan Reynolds.
Wilson.
Wade Wilson, thank you. So yeah, I think Lucy signs. They haven't done anything bad, but like the village is uneasy.
Mm.
There hasn't been like an altercation yet, but there's definitely some not super happy vibes coming between the villagers and the scout.
So there hasn't been an altercation yet.
Right.
I mean, if it'll help, I can send Umbra up there to at least listen to see if there's any conversations.
So yeah, as I mentioned, Morag asked us to see what we could do about this situation, and I'm not sure how best to approach it.
Morag is a different character, and I feel like we've had
Okay.
this conversation.
Okay, that's
Morak.
Morak, thank you.
What do we need more of? Ak.
Okay, let's go get Akrak.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, to reiterate, Morak asked us to see what we can do about this problem, and I'm not sure how best to go about it.
I mean, sure, I've told them to fuck off. So how much we can do.
Lucy signs, people have been busy with the repairs, so it hasn't come up.
Suppose that's fair.
Forgive me for not interacting much. I have a mouthful of food.
I mean, same. I've been stuffing my gob. I've shoveled like 4 slices of pizza already, I'm considering.
Yeah, you needed it.
I'm considering a fifth.
You needed it.
I've got some slices of chicken bacon that I'm considering grabbing.
Go ahead.
That sounds really good, actually. But
So, what do you want to do with that information, KnightLites?
well, how subtle do we want to be? I mean, can't exactly.
We should find out why they're occupying the walls.
Sounds like investigation would be your forte, Invoker.
I don't have any scrying spells.
The political answer will probably be to assist the neighboring town of Nightstone while they repair.
But we all know that's bullshit.
Mm.
And I don't know how willing...
There is no reason it cannot be that and something else.
It could be, shit. It could be long-term, just trying to get Nightstone working for the elves, so to speak, or it could be they want Nightstone. Or it could be something else entirely.
So I know this is my solution to everything. Why don't we just ask?
Because they have no reason to be
Honestly?
truthful with us.
Lucy signs it opens more doors than it closes.
Not
What?
a bad consideration.
What?
If we're going to ask any of them...
Hold on. Did you not understand that, Solcom?
No.
Asking people things opens more doors than it closes. Meaning, you get further asking for help than you get stonewalled by asking for help.
Hmm. So she's on my side with the idea.
She is.
Well, if we're going to ask anyone, I feel like Rond might be our best option here.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, Connie?
Alright.
The fuck
I'm
was
good at
that
these.
noise?
Ooh!
That sounded like him trying to clear his throat.
That was me shivering. I'm cold.
Fair enough. Anybody want to give Connie
No.
inspiration?
I think
Don't have it.
Don't have it.
I think
Me neither.
Rond is part of the reason they're occupying the wall.
That or he's most likely not to know, given the fact that they don't seem too keen on him being around.
There is something on the tip of your tongue, Connie, but it's just not there.
Ah!
No, speaking of him,
Can I guidance them, or is
wasn't-
it already resolved?
She got in that one.
Yeah.
Then nah.
Oof.
The save I'm really good at, I got a nat 1.
that's unfortunate. Speaking of Rond, wasn't he gonna meet us here?
No, it's supposed to be some
He was.
outpost. He was?
He
he
was going to meet you here, and if you wasn't here, he said there was an outpost within the forest that you could find him at, but pray that you find him before you get there.
Right.
Okay.
And from our little cursory examination so far, we haven't seen him yet. So
Correct.
Did he give us any kind of time frame on that?
don't believe so.
He knew you were going to Golden Field. So you can factor that in.
He probably thinks we're gonna be gone a while.
Well, he does think that you're going through the Underdark in both directions. So, yes.
True, true.
You guys made very good time, all things considered.
Thanks to the power of Sky friendship.
Zephyros.
Zephyros. Also Zalith.
Sky
and
Brain
Clarion,
ship.
and Hex.
They did not get you there faster.
They helped us clear it out faster.
I mean, fair. By that logic, Durnan.
Durnan, yeah. Also, no.
Yeah?
Also, the dude who turned out to be Eric that we never actually met.
Yeah,
Still
rip
sad
on
about
that
that.
one, by the way.
Still, real unfortunate. Better luck next time, as they say.
So,
Yeah, Pierce, once the tower's up, why don't you try sending Gond? Yes, sending Gond. Thank you, Brain.
That would be awkward.
Try sending Rond.
I think he stops in the middle of drawing a sigil on the ground and goes, "Fuck, I'm an idiot. I didn't think of that."
Didn't he say something about trying to contact people in Ardeep?
Probably.
You know,
He said a lot of things that had a lot of syllables and never apologized.
Actually,
I mean, you also said things with a lot of syllables.
did he say anything about magic going in and out of the forest?
make
like
a wisdom saving
detecting?
throw.
I will do so.
Oh, he's already got a guidance. He doesn't need it.
You'd like to roll it? I don't mind.
I mean to say you have your own.
I mean, I will roll my guidance.
Okay. What Ron said was, be careful of conversation through magical means that passes to and from the forest. You do not know who may be watching or what face they may be wearing.
Noted. I think he goes, "Fuck, why I didn't think of that," and then pauses. No, I know why I didn't even consider it, because we've already ruled that out.
What?
It's risky and puts both us and them in danger.
The trees have ears.
Exactly.
I mean, I know that's the name of a mushroom, but
What?
oh,
What?
you mean the elves? You mean the elves? Never mind.
You got a mushroom called Rond?
No,
Trees.
There's several
type
variety of mushrooms that are blank ears.
There's a lot of mushrooms, like you just said, are often called tree ears because of the weird ways they grow.
Ah, okay. If you think that's what's in the Feywild, you're mistaken. Anyway,
Nah, those were just people once upon a time.
so I think
At least their ears, I think.
Lucy signs like, I should get back to the house, and gets
Yeah.
up. If there's nothing else that you guys want from her, she'll depart. But you could find her in Nightstone,
Yes.
leaving the floor for the six of you.
So, yeah, we might need to go find him. Unless you guys want to wait it out, see if he shows up. I'm not sure. There was a lot happening IRL last session. Did the guys at the gate happen to mention when Ron would be around?
You didn't
Ron?
ask, and they didn't mention.
Okay. In that case, never mind. Unless you want to ask the elves if he's going to be around soon.
I don't think we should. Frankly, I think we should just give it maybe a day or two. I mean, he does think we're traveling all the way to Golden Fields and back through the Underdark.
True.
Yeah, Bruce and I have cooking to do anyway, and I think most of us have some studying to do as is, so we can at least cool our heels for a day or so.
So, let me offer some
I mean,
perspective. Pierce, you're studying, plus attending the lecture if you want to do that. That's going to occupy you until this evening.
Yeah.
Brayden and Lawrence.
Yep.
To make as much food as you need to make for 50 days of rations, you're going to be cooking all day.
Yep.
Like, into the night.
That was the plan.
Okay, where are you getting the ingredients for that much food?
We covered them out of the cart.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's fine. So, Sock, how long are you going to be chillaxing on top of the tower?
Figure Sock was gonna take some time to himself.
How long?
Maybe an hour or so, and then try to go help out with work around Nightstone.
Okay. So, yeah, Connie and Sock, you guys are the only ones not accounted for all day stuff. I know I didn't say Rock's not here yet, but, like, you guys need to figure out what you're going to be doing while the boys are working all damn day.
For the record, I'm going to send Umbra over to the watch towers at the gate.
At the gate. Okay, understood.
Yeah, the name escaped me. Eavesdrop on the two elves in the tower.
Okay. Noted. Make a stealth check for Umbra. But yeah, Connie and Sock. We don't have to do a scene necessarily. We can skip to that evening or the next day or whatever you guys want to do. But I need to know what you're doing for that time.
So Connie would probably spend part of that time also helping with the repairs as much as she's able. And I wanted to ask around if anyone knew anything about the dragon. And I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to think of. Go ahead.
And I'm trying to think of who I could ask about that. I could ask the elves. Lucy's a seer. She might know anything. Might know something, rather.
At any point, are you going to put the potion in the belt?
No, Pierce was supposed to check that out first.
Pierce is busy all day. You're going to be helping out in the town. You sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna go without it.
Okay.
Something, are you the god of belts?
What?
Thor reference, never mind.
Okay. So, Connie and Sock are going to be helping out in town. Connie, make an investigation check. So, you guys might have noticed that the players are rolling without their chat avatars presently. And I turned that off because when people aren't rolling as their character, sometimes their avatars are not super great, and this was Pierce's suggestion. And to this I say, hey Pierce, I just noticed something.
Yeah?
I have to enable the chat avatars.
Why?
Because otherwise it fucks the overlay.
RIP!
Oh. What? How does it? I mean, okay, but I'm not sure how it...
Because the avatar pushes the text to the right, and it is centered to have the text where it is. But if I get rid of the avatars and the text goes to the left, everything is off-center.
Oh.
So, make sure you're rolling as your characters, please. Anyway. So that is an...
Oh, we had it fixed.
So that's an 18 on your investigation, Connie. Good roll. And you're specifically looking for information about the dragon?
Yes.
Do you want to have a scene with anyone?
Sure, yeah,
Hoopst.
I'm gonna go badger Lucy a little more.
Okay, you find Lucy, like, at her house, probably working on, like, a loom.
Hello again. I forgot about something. Two things,
she
actually.
like lets you in to her house, goes back to her loom station, and, like, signs to you, like, I'll talk to you when I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, don't want to interrupt. First thing is the silly thing. Forgot about the cat ears.
She nods, and, like, goes in the back of the house, comes back with the cat ear headband, and passes it to you.
Awesome. Puts it on. Happy Connie. The other thing's quite a bit more.
That is adorable.
Right? The other thing's quite a bit more serious, though. Do you know anything about the dragon in our deep?
She very pointedly closes the main door of the house when you say that.
Mm-hmm.
And she signs, "Why would I?"
You just seem to know a lot of things about a lot of things. If you don't, I'll get out of your hair.
She's between you and the door, and she signs, "Are you dragon slayers?"
That remains to be seen, but we nearly got on the way over here, and the more we know, the better we can prepare.
The answer is we will be.
You could tell she knows something. She's, like, biting her lip, thinking about whether or not she should, like, be upfront with you. Like, she very obviously knows something. And she signs slowly, like she's really thinking about her words. She signs, "What if I don't want it dead?"
Why not?
She makes a sign for Elf.
It's causing chaos over there.
She nods slowly. She says, "They're not our friends."
Yeah, I'm getting that impression. But at the same time, who knows how long it's going to stay in our deep.
She says, "Where will you be?"
When it leaves our deep?
She nods.
We don't know yet.
She makes the sign for here with a questioning face.
We can try to come back, but I don't know how long it'll take us. We're planning to go pretty far afield after this. There's, like, people were talking about going all the way down to Candlekeep.
She makes a face.
What?
She signs, "I don't want to help them."
To be honest, I really don't want to help them either, but at the same time, the dragon's the bigger threat here, in my opinion. Like, yes, the elves are more immediate. They're surrounding the town, quite literally, but...
She signs, "It's not just that."
Why? What is it?
I feel like in a high fantasy setting, there would be a sign for, like, pillage, right? Raid, right?
Mm-hmm.
She makes that sign.
They're trying to...
You struggle for the words, and she signs, "They keep us weak."
Right. Okay. Yeah, alright. That's a problem. Um.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is both Connie and me trying to figure out what to say next. I'm doing a think what she would say.
The whole time her face is like, don't hate me. Like, she's not mad at you.
No, I get it. You don't want these elves here. They're causing all sorts of problems. I understand. But we can't just let this lie either. We're gonna try and deal with the elf situation. We're gonna try and get them out of here. I'm not sure how yet. There's a lot of chaos in our deep, even without the dragon. Maybe we can exploit that somehow.
She signs like, we can't defend ourselves. And then she signs again, they keep us weak.
In what way?
She makes a sign for raid.
They're taking all your stuff?
She nods.
Okay. That's definitely something to tell the group. Okay, do you happen to know where they're taking it?
She makes the sign for trees.
Of course they are. They tried to commandeer the cart of supplies on the way over here. Very nearly turned into a fight. I'm very happy it didn't.
She's signing like faster and faster and like getting frustrated. And
okay.
after a point, she just like opens up like an end table and like grabs a piece of parchment and starts writing. And
okay.
when she's done, she passes it to you and lays it out like, I understand the dragon is bad, and I understand it could go here or Golden Fields or Waterdeep or Neverwinter. She like lists off a bunch of places.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a line break, and very slowly, like cautiously, she's written, but I can't seem to care right now.
You know what? Fuck the elves.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was fully expecting her to write "fuck them elves." So good.
Lucy does not strike me as the type to use the fuck word.
That's fair. That is fair. But the meaning is all the same.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't see myself caring is about the same thing as fuck them elves.
So she goes on to say, all right, I think she takes a look around to make sure they're not being eavesdropped on.
Yeah, modest cottage. She has a room. Anita has a room, and there's like one other room, and that serves as like place to entertain guests as well as kitchen as well as work area. Like one of them types.
Yeah. When she's sure they're not being listened in on, she says, "Look, we have to go into our deep either way. We gotta get that spear back, even if we leave that dragon alone. We cannot leave this thing in there behind. So even if you don't tell us anything about how to kill it, we need to know how to survive. We might end up exploiting whatever conflict is going on in there. Hopefully that'll also loosen the grip on Nightstone. If not, we're just gonna have to find another way to get rid of the elves."
I think she grabs the parchment, and like the look that she gives you is full apology, and then she writes, "I'd give you a bounty for ears if I could."
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Fuck them knife ears, I guess. Whew.
Sounds like we have a path forward then.
And then, like, underlines that, different thought, and then she writes something and passes you the parchment, and it says, I don't have anything for you right now, and I don't want to risk pushing myself today because it will be inaccurate.
Of course.
How long are you staying?
They were saying a few days.
She nods fervently, like, doesn't sign anything, just like, oh, you're staying a few days? Okay, I can work with that.
Okay. Alright. I appreciate everything you've done for us so far.
Very pointedly, she rolls the parchment up, makes eye contact with you, and then puts it into a candle. Like, staring at you the whole time.
She nods like, yep, getting the point here. We're going to do everything we can to save Nightstone.
No, Gamzee backstage, not arson. The message was, this conversation never happened.
I mean, I think the message is also fuck the elves in those trees.
I mean, yeah, listen. She's a victim. What do you want?
No, I'm all for it. Fuck them elves.
I mean, you got a fire starter right here.
Like, fans of DA, like, will tell you, like, I love elves. I think they're amazing, but there are no ubiquitously good cultures in my game. There's good and bad everywhere, and taken politically, most are bad.
Shit was my train of thought. Right, so...
Something, get out of your hair?
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'll keep it mum. Thanks for the cat ears.
She has a personal sign, which is hard to translate, especially because she burned the parchment, but the sign is, she makes the motion of stroking a beard.
Okay.
And then the rest of the sentence is, can tell you more.
The old man.
Understood. Thanks.
She nods. And yeah, you head out and she closes the door behind you. And as you, like, take a second to compose yourself on the doorstep, you hear the loom, like, click back into place.
Okay. So I'm assuming beard is dwarf in this instance.
You can assume whatever you want.
I'm racking my brains to see if there's anyone else that would fit that description before I go putting my foot in my mouth.
I remind you... well, make a wisdom save. Before I remind you of anything. She did refer to him as Uncle Morak. Like, previously, she has referred to him as Uncle Morak. Either she did, or Morak referred to himself as Uncle Morak, one or the other.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she did.
Was it a different sign from the beard?
It was.
Okay, so...
She spelled it out the first time. But there was also, like, 4 people around her when she did that. And this time it was just you.
Right.
It's up to you how to take it.
Okay.
Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I'm doing a think.
By the way, Lawrence and Bruce are industrial level of cookery right now. Plus Anita is making lunch and dinner for all the workers. Fucking Nightstone smells real good today.
Oh yeah.
Just, oh god, what's that smell? Oh god, what's that smell? Dude, have you been smelling this? Yes, where's it coming from?
Smells like that shop.
Everyone is hungry.
Yes.
Smells like that bagel shop on that corner.
And the elves get nothing. What a beautiful thing.
Connie, where are you going?
I guess I'm gonna go find Uncle Morak.
Okay. Where do you need him to be?
Hopefully somewhere we can speak privately. Before I actually talk to him, though, could I catch up in my notes real quick?
Yeah. So if you need him to be somewhere private, I think you're gonna be a little bit SOL in that, because Morak is like the de facto community leader, because
That is fair.
the nobles in the fort got like that fort is still destroyed. So he's like, him and Salk and several of the townsfolk are probably like.
He did ask for us to move the rocks somewhere.
I was gonna say
unobtrusive.
probably stacking the meteors somewhere.
Morag ignores encumbrance. Him dwarf.
His name is not Morag. That's a different character.
I said Morag.
No, you didn't. You said Morag.
I swear I did. I said Morag.
But you're right. Him ignoring encumbrance. It's still heavy work. So probably, Connie, if you're still here, like, you probably find him and Salk and like 2 random like people from the town, just like sharing a water skin near a big pile of stones.
Nice.
Did you guys say you wanted those stones?
I forget, how big are they?
I mean, if you look in the center of town, compare it to Salcom. Big boy stone.
Better question.
Yup.
Anything?
They're also twice as big as listed here, because for whatever reason the Night Zone map is 10 feet.
Anything? What's the way to word this? I guess special about the rocks?
Make an Arcana check.
We know they kept the flame real well.
Special is a bit of an understatement. These are not boulders. These are spheres with almost invisible runes on them, carefully constructed. They radiate heat even when they're not on fire.
Ooh. Honestly, I'd say we take one. Question is, how are we gonna transport it?
There's no way to transport that. These things are massive, from what the fox is saying.
Yeah, they're about 20 feet across.
Also, when you say exuding heat, do you mean warm mug of tea heat or ow hot stove heat?
Opening the oven while you're making a souffle heat.
Ooh,
So,
okay.
about 250, 300.
No, just the heat you feel on your face.
You bake a souffle at 300?
I don't know, I've never done a souffle.
Souffle requires gentle heat, usually in a water bath.
Ah, okay.
And we're talking about when you open the stove and get hit with that.
Aha.
It warm.
It warm. And I'm sorry, they're about 15 feet across. They're still big.
Honestly, I would. No, I'm not there, so.
I mean, we're stacking.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say we're probably stacking them all in a central location. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can just grab Pierce later, probably tomorrow, and bring him over here to check these out and find out if we should.
If anyone wants to go Rune Knight, that's your way to start learning, I guess.
Yes, actually. So yeah, Salk, do you want to have any conversation with more with? Let me try that again with less stuttering, shall we? Salk, would you like to have any conversation with Morak or anyone else in the town while Connie is with Lucy? Let me say, without your belt, these are fucking heavy. I am aware you have double powerful build.
Oh, no, absolutely. These motherfuckers are heavy, and then, mental gymnastics. I'm weaker without the belt, so it feels even worse.
Mm-hmm. Like, they're 15-foot boulders. Like, they're heavy.
Right.
They're also annoyingly smooth, which does not help.
Gotta try to do the strongman carry.
Yeah, you can strongman carry one. Morak and the other villagers have to either roll them or carry them between 3 people. It still sucks, though. Once you get them out of the crater, they do roll along the ground. Keep that in mind. Getting them out of the crater is a fucking bitch and a half, though.
Morak seems to know a good thing or two about Nightstone.
He's the innkeep. He's been here a while.
Probably getting the lowdown on Nightstone's history.
So let's do that. Like, knock another stone into place. Morak passes you the water skin. Floor is yours.
So, I've been wondering something. You talk like you've been here a very long time.
Most of my life, eh?
It seems like such a neat little town. I mean, the positioning is so strange. Wondering if you know why... why here? Why right next to Ardeep? Why set up around the Nightstone?
Well, for one, Nightstone. Like, not to put too fine a point on it, but when a piece of the sky falls down, radiating light and heat all the time, that's useful. It's also something of an attraction, you know, bringing trade into the town. That's how I wound up here. Oh, originally, I believe it was a hunting colony of some such, venturing into the forest there. Do you know, our deep forest used to be part of a larger tract of trees. Went all the way from, from the Neverwinter Wood to the north, all the way down to... I'm trying to find it. I don't remember the name of it. Hang on. Was it the... I don't remember. To the Cloakwood to the south, I think. Which is the majority of the Sword Coast.
And no wonder the elves are shortly.
Right?
Sorry, what was that second location you said?
The Cloakwood to the south. It's near Candlekeep. All unbroken forest with the elven cities and plenty of landmarks besides. They're all broken up into individual forests now, but the elves have never forgotten, and on that note in particular, I can hardly blame them.
So, if it used to be part of the larger set, what happened?
Umaron. That is to say, humans. Cutting trees, making roads, building cities. I mean no disrespect to the folk that I share a village with, but they breed like rabbits and they're only a bit smarter.
So humans did what humans do best, and they made progress quicker than the elves could notice.
You say progress, I say destroying the landscape, and I dare say the elves would agree with me. Progress is making something to the best of your ability. Over time, forging masterworks to elevate those around you to greater heights, and through those contributions, moving your society forward and upward. What the Umaron do is scatter like so many dandelion seeds.
Rip apart everything around them and make the area comfortable.
Are we talking about Skundi or are we talking about Umaron? Either way, you're right.
What are that?
Skundi?
Yeah.
Goblins.
Ah. I mean, when you really think about it, what's the difference between a human child and a goblin?
Appetite.
Cleanliness.
Which one needs more, though?
Speaking of progress and making things to the best of your ability, I got something to show you later, and something to share with you later. You know, bartender to bartender.
You've got my attention. Though, my bar isn't quite up to scratch at the moment, all things considered. The back wall is missing. There's some of these dirty great stones still in the building, to say nothing of the repair efforts.
I got a gift from Golden Fields, and, well, been such a kind host, the least I can do is, you know, have you be the person I try my first shot with. Probably nothing special to you, but it's 40-year rye whiskey.
Okay, first of all, that sounds delightful. Second of all, I'm not much one for drink, surprisingly enough. Are you familiar with why an Adwar turns to the bottle?
Is Sock?
Make a history check. This is not common knowledge, so the DC is going to be pretty high.
There's my history.
No.
No.
Are you familiar with the concept of memory, recollection?
Intimately.
When Lumar gets drunk, they forget. They lose themselves, lose their expectations. When Adwar gets drunk, they recall vividly their own history, that of their clans, their successes, their failures. It allows them to focus on attaining that perfection to further the hold. You might have noticed, lad, I'm not in a hold. Besides, with eyes all about and work that needs to be done, I don't need to be in my own head. But I think you all the same, and I'll have a shot if you insist.
Only if you're interested. I don't want to, as you said, make you remember what you don't want to.
It's not that I don't want to remember, it's that I've got higher priorities.
When the night is nigh, you know, that's when I prefer to drink.
That's an interesting note for Firga.
He says something in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
Okay. He says something in Dwarvish, and then when you don't have recognition on your face, he sighs, and he says, "You are welcome to do what you like in the darkness, lad. But those of us from Nightstone, that's the time to keep our wits about us the most."
Fair enough.
Now, I have a question for ye.
Of course.
You're a travelled lad. You speak well. You know this, that, and the other. What do you think these dirty great spheres are?
See, it's interesting you ask.
Although they're a right pain in my beard.
I think he like crouches next to one.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel it, the heat is still here, and if you pay really close attention to how the stone feels, you can start making out this little.
You're going to make out with it now.
No. You can start to see these little glimmers on it. I think these might be runes. And of course, giant. That's where they came from, so of course. But it's interesting to see because these were obviously made to retain their heat in this way so that when they throw these flaming rocks at something, it doesn't stop burning.
You can take some of the admiration out of your voice, lad.
Sorry, I picked it up from my brother. It's a bad habit.
I remind you, they destroyed my home.
Yes, but we might be able to make use of this understanding if I show it to my brothers.
I'm not entirely certain that's legal. Though if you want to lose a few in the forest, I'm not going to say no.
Oh. No. He's doing like the point wag thing. Funny. I'm not much for that line of work. That's for my hooded brother, you see. No, I was thinking if we can figure out these runes, we might be able to apply it other places and make things in Nightstone a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, set other things in Nightstone on fire. Yeah, great idea.
Make smaller stones that won't produce poisonous gas when lit on fire. But
on
still...
the topic of your hooded brother and the like, I don't recall if I've asked you, and I apologize if I'm retreading old cart tracks, but that group you're traveling with, you're all related.
Sort of.
That's a hell of a family tree you got there, lad.
That's a way for me to word this. We all grew up together in a little town. We were the only
more
kids.
nods like, gotcha.
Yeah, we were the only kids, so obviously we gravitated towards one another, and well, one good adventure amongst 12 to 5-year-olds, and we've been inseparable.
I was 8, thank you.
So, you'll forgive me for saying so, but one small village dweller to another. You got a hell of a menagerie there.
Oh yeah. It's even more surprising when you consider the fact that Constance, the tiefling, is not only the daughter of a Waterdeep official, newly named. Her father is also the one that deposed Daggle, one of the people that did it, and the granddaughter of an archdruid. And then...
So the only normal one is the Poncy lad with the long hair who can't decide if he should be wearing a dress or not.
Oh no, his mother is an archmage. and he's an evoker. And he's an evoker for Force Grey.
Right, but I'm
he's
sorry.
Human. Yes.
I don't want to talk poorly about the boy, but I dare say he'd look better in a corset than the tiefling.
You might be right.
About this point, Connie walks up. Morak quickly grabs his water skin like, I wouldn't say nothing.
Damn, fucking... Ugh, the shade.
Shots fired.
Connie walks up with a cat ears headband.
Sees Connie walk up. Something, speak of the devil and they shall appear.
I
Tiefling.
swear you had normal use last night, lass.
What? Oh, takes off headband. Pretty great, right?
I would prefer something in silver, but to each their own.
Damn,
Connie
Morak,
looks
you have
confused.
to out yourself like that.
Do you need something, lass?
Well, partly here to help, partly wanted to ask you, a little more about the situation here.
The situation is there's these great bloody stones everywhere. Most of the buildings need repairing, and we're already low on supplies. What else is there to know?
Oh, you mean...
Just mulling over about how to go get some more for you.
I presume the road to Golden Fields is open? Or Waterdeep? Or Daggerford?
Waterdeep's a no.
Aye, the prices are a bit exorbitant, but
No, I mean literally, they're closed down. There's a siege happening there too.
Ah.
Last we heard, they were holding up fine, but, you know.
That, but also I think there might be some supplies that are a bit closer than that.
There's the ones you brought, but they're not going to last very long. Especially not with your brothers taking most of the food for themselves.
Most my arse.
50 days of rations for 10 people is a lot, my dude.
Yeah, we also already figured out what it was out, and it was.
They got a
barely
lot of
even a
food out
quarter.
of that. Yeah, they got a lot more out of that than we did.
It's also a village.
Sure.
Oh, also probably not that long when playing host to so many others.
That's also true. Beyond that, closest place would be the river, I suppose. Go catch some knucklehead trout.
Constant, are you thinking about... And he, like, knocks his head straight backwards.
What?
What?
I'm also
Ardeep. Ardeep points his head towards Ardeep.
Okay.
Connie nods.
I don't think
Probably
they're...
less nods, more does like the so-so hand gesture kind of thing.
I really doubt they're gonna be too eager to share supplies.
Right. If you two are going to keep acting like you're a couple of player characters from Maidens and Minstrels and talking with your eyes, I'm going to get back
Sorry.
to work.
Sorry, she means the forest. The elves.
There is no way the elves are going to give us any more supplies than we've already gotten.
Not unless we killed that dragon, which, you know...
He says something in Dwarvish again. Connie, do you speak Dwarvish?
No.
He says something in Dwarvish and he doesn't elaborate this time.
So yeah, Connie just says, "Sorry, what?" And then nothing.
He's sorry, Wesley. I'll tell you when you're older.
Yes, a Dwarvish swear word. Nice.
Hey, I'm older than her. Can I know?
I'll tell you when she's older.
Okay, that's funny. Bravo.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Look, if it was something lewd, I've gotten the talk already.
There's like with everything, there's degrees. I feel
fair.
like we're missing the point.
Circling back, but yeah, on the topic of Artie, do you happen to know what's going on over there?
That's not for the town square, lass. I need to be in very specific circumstances before I can answer that question. And if you require an answer here, the answer is no, I don't.
Then let's get these stones out of the way and we can figure that out later.
This stone will be multiple days of work. Oh, speaking of, how's that potion treating you?
I haven't tried it yet. My brother decided to do some research instead of looking it over. So I get to struggle.
I mean, I'm just curious. Aside from touch of the upset tummy, what's the risk? Why not just try it?
Oh. Would I know any sort of risk to an expired potion?
Drinking it? Yeah. Drinking it, you could get an upset stomach, you could vomit repeatedly, you could...
That spiel in the commercial, something upset stomach diarrhea.
Potentially death.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, yeah.
That's it.
Or it could do something that it was not designed to do, and it could kill you. But also, you're not drinking it.
If I
And
drank it...
also your printer is on.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Hang on, let me try something. Bingo bango?
Okay, cool.
Better?
Yeah?
Cool. Awesome. If I were to drink it, any number of things along the lines of ill, all the way to possibly death, but putting it in that belt, I have no idea. Because I'm not drinking it, and it's not being used, the belt is just making use of the properties.
Well, go on yourself.
You'd have to go get it from Pierce, because I think he has it.
I think Pierce still has it. I guess I could go get it.
Do I need to repeat myself?
Do you want to try it, Sock?
Oh. I guess what's the worst that could happen, right?
And then he died.
Right.
I will be back in a few.
As you like. Water skin in hand, looking at Connie, he says, I, for one, could use a drink. Care to join me inside?
Sure.
You head into the inn with Morak, and Sock heads up to Galder Tower. We're gonna stay with Sock for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's making his way over, hi, Rockham!
Hey, sorry I'm so late.
There you are.
Did you do
Hello,
your
Buddha.
level up?
Shit, I have not. It's been one hell of a week.
Okay. So go ahead and do that, and we'll catch up with you afterwards. Do you know where you're going?
Yeah, I'm a Ranger 5 is probably where I'm gonna stop for a while, so I'm gonna go Ranger 5 to get the extra attack.
Okay. Go ahead and put that in. Roll your HP, and we'll go from there. So, Sock, you head up to the tower. There's just the sound of cooking happening.
All right.
The
here we
tower
go.
smells like Hershey's, Pennsylvania.
Wow.
A whole lot of coconut oil.
Yeah.
I didn't know Braden was this good.
Welcome to Nightstone.
What?
And it was the old Hershey commercial thingus.
Is it? I didn't know. Okay. You find Pierce on the second floor, deep in studies. He's currently looking through a book titled, bump in the night, ways to hit back against the darkness.
Nice. Alright, Pierce.
He sets the book down.
He's like unclipping the belt.
As
He's
you're
got,
like climbing up the ladder.
He's got so many books laid down on the desk.
Give me that potion, bro.
Hey, I haven't had a chance to look over it yet.
It's fine. What's gonna happen, right? I'm not. It's like not like I'm drinking it.
I suppose.
Oh yeah, and show me how to open the boat.
Meh.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't know how to do that.
If it starts to show any deleterious effects, I'm gonna stay right here with you when you put it on. So in case it does hurt you, I can cast a spell magic and cut it off.
Sure.
Like, takes the belt from him when he holds it out, lays it out on the desk, pushing the books to the side, flips it onto its face, like laying on its face so you can see the back of it, and just show Sock'em the potion holder. The way you do it, like double check the vial, make sure it will hold this size of vial. Will it?
Yeah, it'll fit. It's fine.
Okay. Like, show him how to slot it in.
Slot it in. Upside down, the potion bubbles for a second, and then you hold the belt out to Sock'em.
Take it. Put it on.
Does he have to reattune to it?
Yes, but for the sake of it, your strength score is now 26.
Oh.
But kid, cloud giants have high. I know. The potions expire.
I wasn't gonna argue. Ooh. Okay.
It's like you put the belt on, and like your muscles swell a little bit, like color comes back to you. You stand a little bit straighter, like you are reinvigorated.
Oh, that's good.
All right then.
Suddenly you're twice as hungry.
You're right.
You don't feel weird, nothing at all.
Nothing I can feel at the moment.
Could go for a snack.
Aside from, powerful and hungry, but that's normal.
You're always hungry.
Of course I'm always hungry. Do you see me? I've been like this since a child. That's why I stole the pie that one time.
You barely fit in the tower, Sock'em.
Well, have you considered making a bigger tower?
Thanks.
Gotta get on that Mordenkainen's.
Alright. What level was that fucking spell? What level is Mordecai's Magnificent Manor?
I don't have access to it yet, but...
Is it 5th? I feel like it's 5th. It's either 5th or 6th.
I'm pulling it up right now.
I need to know...
It is drumbeat as the page loads. What's happening?
I'm gonna laugh if I beat you to it.
It's a 7th level spell?
Yeah.
To be fair, it's like a demi-plane.
Yeah.
A rather large demiplane.
Yeah.
There needs to be a middle step in between Galder's Tower and Mansion.
Motherfucker. Galder's Tower is the middle step. It used to be Liam's tiny hut up to Mordecai's Magnificent Manor.
Oh, fuck that. We'll stick with the tower. I'll just make more floors as we go.
No, fuck that. I like my tower, says Percival.
Could I suggest a feat or something to make it a 15 by 15 instead of a 10 by 10?
That might require a spell modification, which we have a feat in the work for.
Yeah. So yeah, what did the belt give you before? 23?
Yeah, it was 23.
So you're even stronger now than you were, Sock.
This is good shit.
You got a plus 10 to your strength.
So you go to go down the tower. Can you make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Oh no. And before it made him twice as heavy.
It did not make him twice as heavy, but like you grab the ladder and you feel the ladder start to come away from the wall, and you're like, "Oh shit!" But you don't break it. You are a strong lad.
Sock, I swear, if you trap me up here, I will ban you from my tower.
No, it's fine. Just get up on the roof and hop off.
If Lawrence and Braden weren't down here cooking, I would take your tower and dunk it in the moat.
Take my ladder down, and I will ban you from my tower.
I think he does that thing where he like sticks his tongue out, makes the fart noise, and just like tries to scuttle down the ladder real quick.
So Pierce, he sticks his tongue out, and makes a fart noise, and the wind that comes out of his lungs is enough that you're surprised. It's not gonna bowl you over or anything, but like, you felt it, and there was force behind it.
New spell, Sock'em Surprise Raspberry.
Oh, can you do me a favor?
Depends. Are you gonna hurt me?
While he's talking and he opens his mouth, I'm gonna cast Presty and clean his teeth.
It must be an unattended object.
God damn it!
Do I have food? I don't think the teeth are.
Is it possible to conjure? Is it possible to conjuration wizard mouthwash?
Yes. What's great about this is Sock is so big, he's on the ladder talking to Pierce, and his butt is in the kitchen.
So if Lawrence and Bruce were to turn around, they'd see that Sock's now wearing a belt.
Yeah.
Just be like, "Oh, hey, belt's back, huh?"
Listen, just pray I don't pass gas, or the smell of this tower is gonna change really fast.
You want to ruin our rations?
No, I'd rather you didn't.
Otherwise,
you'll be getting the gassed ones.
Okay, so it's not an untended object, it's just an object, but also does his teeth count as an object?
No!
I didn't think so. That is unfortunate.
So yeah,
Right,
so Sock comes down the ladder.
No, it's just, so do you need anything, or can I go back to work?
I need you to leave my ladder where it is.
I didn't plan on taking your stinky ladder.
You come down to the kitchen, and like, it's already cramped with Sock and with Bruce and Lawrence down here, and now Sock is down here blocking the door.
I'm just real quick, Bruce. Can you just like open the door?
Open the door, walk out, wait for him to leave.
No, don't worry about that. He's gonna Eric out the door.
Why?
That way I can't touch anything and break things.
You know what? Fair.
I feel thicker than usual. I'm gonna have to get used to my sense of space again.
Then a bowl of oatmeal, my guy.
Oatmeal and hamburger meat.
That's even worse.
That is a that is a joke from backstage before we started recording, so chat has absolutely no context for that. But also allow me to take that step further and say, "Motherfucker!"
What did he say?
Don't worry about it. We're not
Don't worry
repeating
about
it.
But anyway.
Yes.
Time to go back to work and hope this doesn't bite me in the ass.
Well, the good news is you can pick up one of these boulders much easier now.
It occurs to me I could have made your job so much easier by casting floating disc and letting you just put the stuff, pick up boulder, put on platform, pick up boulder, put on platform, walk away.
You say
Yeah.
that like they're light enough for you to be able to do that.
The fucking
So,
Tensor's floating disc has a high weight limit.
you are spending the day researching.
I know.
So, Connie.
Yo.
Morak takes you inside, completely forgoes the bar, and goes upstairs.
Cool. I'm gonna follow him up there.
Cool. He takes you to an inn room. He opens the door. You go inside. He goes inside. He closes the door. He locks the door. Puts the key under his beard. Right. What do I know about the dragon? Not enough. More than I should probably. What can I tell you about the dragon? That depends on what you're going to do about it.
So... we really ought to kill it. I realize it's causing a lot of chaos for the elves, and you want them out of here, and any chaos they're dealing with is a boon to that.
I think you're misunderstanding, lass. You take any random citizen of Nightstone, and you tell them something is threatening the elves, and their response is, "Oh, let me get the kettle on and make some popcorn." It's not that we want them to have chaos, it's that we want them to die.
I just had a cursed thought.
To put it another way, fuck them elves.
Yeah, that's fair. So... what the fuck, brain? Come on, do the thing. So she goes on to say, either way, we might run into that thing again, and whether it lives or dies, we need to know how to deal with it.
Aye, well, that is a bit more of a difficult, more of a precarious situation, you might say. Listen, you and your brothers you've done a good turn by Nightstone, done a good turn by half, but we want to help you, certainly. I don't think there is anyone in the town that would turn you away if you asked for something. I gave your brother the potion I had, but helping the elves, that's a different thing. Why are you going into the forest anyway?
Well, they have something of ours and we need it back.
Join the club, I'll have jackets made up.
Hey.
But yeah, that's not our thing specifically, but that's kind of what I was alluding to with the whole finding you supplies thing. If we're going in there anyway, maybe we can get some of it back.
How do you propose to carry it?
We have a cart.
We do have a cart, but it's not exactly sneaky. Well, there's a couple of options. I can druid some of it back. Sock can carry a good chunk. Once he gets his belt back in working order. There's the cart, though that's not exactly sneaky,
You're
but it's an
going to
option.
take a cart into the middle of a forest. Angry elves with bows notwithstanding. You don't travel by cart very far, do you?
Not very often, no.
Hey, it shows.
We usually just hoof it, pardon the pun.
You want to protect yourselves from the dragon. I can respect that. And I want to help you. But I'm sorry, but if that information is going to be used to help the elves, I'm understandably hesitant.
Right.
Besides, I don't have as much information as you probably hope that I do.
Okay. So, come on, brain. I'm trying to figure out how to explain that there seems to be multiple factions of elves, right? And that come on. I'm sorry. Trying to words this right.
I'm not even sure what this is, so...
Okay, so the helping the elves thing, so I'm just gonna spiel a little bit to make sure I have my facts straight.
Go ahead.
There's at least 2 factions of elves in there. They don't seem happy with each other. They might be actively fighting, probably at this rate. There's the Harrowers, and there's... Shit, what's the other faction?
The Harrowers is not the name of the faction.
Okay.
The Harrowers were the archers.
I see. Okay.
Specifically, when the dude shouted Harrowers, and the archers pulled their bows out. You don't know what the factions are called.
Okay.
You know, there's the ones that have the white banner, like they carry banners, they have white tabards, and then the other guys didn't have tabards at all, and they had little, like, badges that looked kind of like the Atlanta Falcon symbol.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, the point I was trying to get out, and I'm still kind of failing to words, is by helping this other faction of elves, we might be able to get these elves bothering you off your backs. And I'm having trouble putting it into Connie speak.
So, what is the point of telling Morak this? Because you don't know that the other faction of elves is any better.
That's fair, but she's hoping.
Okay, but you have nothing to base that on.
Yeah, okay. In which case, it's kind of moot.
I don't know what this has to do with the dragon anyway. Morak said, I want to help you, but I probably know less than you want me to know anyway.
Right. And I was still following off what we were talking about just before that, so jumping to knowing as much as I hoped he would, I think she says, well, that's the thing, I don't know how much you know. If you tell me something I already know, then I bothered you for no reason, but if you tell me something that could save our asses while we go get our shit...
Are you going to kill the dragon?
I don't know yet. Knowing my brothers, we're probably going to try, but who knows if we're going to succeed?
Can I convince you to leave it lie?
I'll think about it.
More to the point, can I convince you to stay in Nightstone so that when the beastie inevitably comes out of the forest, you're here to take care of it?
Under most circumstances, you probably could, but we're not going to be able to do anything against it until we get that item back.
So you already know it's impervious to steel.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
We know it's impervious to steel. It shot Sock with... Sorry, out of character, it was acid and lightning, right? Or am I misremembering?
It was.
Okay. It hits Sock with acid and lightning, and it flies faster than anything I've ever seen.
Well, first of all, I never said it
see-
flew. I never said
I
it
was gonna
flew.
I
just said it kept pace.
Okay, scratch that. And it moves faster than anything I've ever seen. Which is saying something because I've seen a gigantic Sock running.
Right, okay. What I'm going to say is going to sound like an admission of guilt.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean it as such.
Mm.
1 second.
Voices in the background.
Yeah, that's why I muted.
Yeah.
I may be aware of somewhat of the origins of this beastie. That is not to say I am directly or indirectly involved, and it's not to say that I can confirm. However, as the innkeep and the barkeep and the purveyor of strong drink and information for anywhere around, you hear things. When a couple of wanderer folk, stinking of alchemy supplies, pass through, and they ask for a place where they can work undisturbed, and they ask me if the forest is particularly dangerous, and I say no. They might be related.
Noted.
This was some years ago, though.
You said they smelled like alchemists.
Aye.
Any stink in particular?
Aye, there's a very specific odor that follows alchemists around. How you can tell them out.
Right, but like, someone interested in turning lead to gold is going to be using different materials than someone, I don't know, something else alchemists do.
I mix drinks, share information, and mix out, and everyone goes to bed on time.
That's fair. In lieu of that, anything particular about them?
Aye, now that you say. First of all, they appear to be Umaron, 3 of them, travelling together. Young lads, all of them. They had rather queer medallions.
Medallions?
Aye. A circle, disc of metal, engraved with, thinking about it, it was a bit strange. At the time, I reckoned it for an eagle claw of some description, but now that you're thinking about it, it had a toe too many.
Out of character, I don't know how many toes that is.
Eagles usually have 3 toes in front and 1 behind. So 1 too many would be 5 toes.
5 toes. That's interesting. Does this symbol ring any bells?
Make a religion check.
Alright.
More importantly, is it similar to the one we have?
What do you have?
The one that we got off the elf.
No, that's a wing.
Okay.
Anybody want to give cunning inspiration? Going once.
Don't have it.
Let me see if I have.
Don't have it.
Going twice.
I do not have it.
Fuck. Does anyone have it?
Sold.
Negative.
Doesn't come to mind, Connie.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Hey. I don't suppose I need to tell you that dragons can't breathe more than one thing. So you best be looking for two.
It was one, I'm pretty sure.
Can you confirm that?
I guess I can't, now I think about it. Right. Okay, 2 dragons in our deep, that complicates things.
Hey.
Unless it's... So, on the one hand, 2 dragons is a problem. In a different way, I really hope it's 2 dragons.
So, Morak nods, like, thinking. He says, here's, something else. One of those things you pick up as a barkeep, you don't pay it any mind at the moment, and then, well, then someone's cat goes missing, and suddenly you're thinking twice about it. You know, one of those. You say, dragon's immune to steel. Doesn't affect it, doesn't go near it. And I got to thinking, what can do that? I have heard that there's something around the farms around Waterdeep that's also immune to steel. It leaves five-toed tracks in the ground.
We're aware of those. I didn't know they had 5 toes. That's interesting.
You did. Yes, you did. You saw tracks. You talked to Rainier. Rock tracked one.
In that case, I'm just a dingus.
Maybe cut your teeth on those before entering the forest proper. Just a thought.
We skipped the tutorial level.
Yes, we did.
Tutorial level.
Unless you count the thing we fought in Nightstone itself as the tutorial.
That thing also had 5 toes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, 5-toed dragons.
It had curled like hands like a gorilla, but its back feet were draconid. Remember?
Shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Excuse me.
Trio of... What was the word you used? Umaron?
Umaron. Aye.
Trio of Umaron in Ardeep. Okay.
Again, some years ago.
I hope you didn't hurry up.
Right. Of course, there's no way of knowing if they're still there, but if they are... That's something to watch out for, and something to look for.
Aye. That's all the information I have for you, though. I'm sorry.
That's more than I did. I thank you for it.
Aye. There's work that needs doing, so if you'll excuse me.
Actually, let me come help.
As you like. So you and Morak head back outside. rendezvous with Salk, go back to piling up stones. Rockham, what have you been doing throughout this time?
That's a good question.
You've been in Nightstone all morning. Half your brothers are in Galder's Tower. The other half and Connie are working to like clean up the town.
I mean, unless anyone needs help with a project or anything, then I'll help clean up the town as well, I suppose.
Okay. Any conversations anybody want to have, or do we want to cut to that evening while everybody is like reconvening?
Could I get the information about the lecture? Not like a scene with the lecture, but just the information about it. Is that possible?
Sure. Are you attending your mom's lecture?
Yeah, because you mentioned that was the one that I need.
Yeah, so she's giving a lecture on the structure of wards and how they can be interrupted with your new counter-concurrent ability. And then she's also explaining how wards can be broken down to apply different effects. How, like, a glyph of warding can have so-and-so different effects on it, but it's still just glyph of warding. And she goes on to say, and she doesn't expound on it very much, but she goes on to say that, like, you can do that with any spell. As long as you understand the superstructure, you can break it down and change things to, like, affect the targets or affect the range or affect, like, what the spell inherently does, be it, like, damage or healing or modifiers or whatever. And she goes on to say, like, sorcerers can do this innately, but it's something that the wizarding world is only just starting to comprehend. That's about the cliff notes of it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's the modification part that catches Pierce's attention, because that's what he was told to figure out. So, yeah, that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, so basically what that would amount to is if you have an ability that lets you modify spells, you can take the magical formula of the spell and modify it with time and effort and resources and potentially get a new function of the same spell in the same way that you would make a new spell. So, like, you could modify Fireball to do healing. As an
Interesting.
Yeah.
So I do have another question. There was a feat that we talked about.
Yes.
That allowed you to spec back into your own class.
Yes.
It's
a series of feats. It's not a feat.
Yes, a series of feats. Could this allow me to go back into Wizard and get maybe Order of Scribes?
Yeah, totally. And then we can spec it even further with Order of Scribes specific feats.
I gotcha.
So
okay.
Eventually you could manipulate spells backwards and forwards. Again, with expenditure of time, effort, and resources. It would probably cost you a higher level slot, because it's not clean, so to say. But if you cast, like, Fireball at 4th level with this feat, then you could sculpt it, or something like that. It would be a 3rd level Fireball, but it would be modified. See what I'm saying?
I getcha. Makes sense.
Do we want to reconvene that evening, then?
Yeah.
Okay. So we reconvene inside Galder's Tower. Everybody is varying degrees of sweaty. Pierce is mentally fatigued. Connie and the twins are physically fatigued. Brayden and Lawrence are covered in flour. But you can mark off that you have prepared. Well, make your tools check, Brayden. So Cook's tools with advantage, with your whatever your highest stat is, with a modifier. Yeah, with a modifier from the Galder's Tower.
Which
it's invisible. It's on my side.
Okay. Cook tools with Dex with advantage.
Okay.
8.
Yeah. So you can make uh, 50 days of double rations for everyone in the group, including the twins.
Whew.
Yeah.
He spent all day cooking, y'all.
Well done.
That's a lot of food.
Oh yeah. So, Bruce and I are both just.
But you guys can all be like chilling in and around the tower, sharing a drink and munching on some fresh food, and that Bruce also made.
Yeah. So, at what point does Umber come back?
Probably about now. So Umber comes back, lands on your shoulder. Do you want her to repeat what she heard?
Yeah.
Okay. Who speaks Elvish in the party?
I do.
Yeah.
So only the two of you?
Could have sworn there were more of us.
I thought so too.
I definitely don't.
Connie, do you not speak Elvish?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know there's also Socks comprehend languages.
Okay. So Pierce and Rock, you hear Umbra say, in two different voices. One says, the kids are going to cause trouble. They took out the orcs. And the other one says, I don't know what you're worried about. This village will burn by sunrise.
Oh shit!
Oh no, I'm glad.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and translate that for the others.
Okay.
Oh dear.
But,
Okay. Fuck.
I
Well,
so
I've never heard something on this.
yes, there is going to be a siege.
We might want to go tell Morak about this. Morak.
Morak.
Let's not cause a panic, but let's do this quickly and quietly.
Yes.
Okay.
Or, so that we don't make it seem like we're making a scene, do you want me to send Umbra to have Morak come to us?
So that might be a better idea, yeah.
Because all of us storming out here is going to be suspicious.
He is pretty close, though, so...
Unless just one of us wants to go get him.
Eh. I mean, you talked to him last, Connie. Do you want to?
Alright.
You can say no.
Yeah, no, I'll go get him.
Okay. So Connie disappears. And as Connie's leaving, Umbra says in Elvish, if you see any of them alone, take the shot.
And I'm going
Connie. I'm just.
Is it too late?
I mean, I assume a few seconds apart, but...
I'm gonna run out after her and just stay with her.
Okay.
Rock, you want to join me on the top of the tower?
Yeah, sure, why not? Just in case.
Okay. So you guys head up to the top of the tower. Connie and Bruce head into the inn. Morak is serving dinner and drinks to everybody. Like most people in the town.
What is the range of an owl's dark vision?
And it's not dark yet, it's evening.
Ah, okay, so I don't need the dark vision yet.
I am concerned.
So yeah.
Yeah, we'll go and flag him down.
Yeah. Go over to the bar, wait till he passes out the next round of bowls, comes back.
Uh-huh.
Hey, dinner.
Another time. There's
yeah.
something you need to know.
Preferably privately.
There's a lot of that going around at the moment.
Yeah, sorry. I know, terrible timing, but...
Hey, I presume this can't wait till after the dinner service. These folks have worked hard today.
Connie, do you want me to take over while this is discussed?
Do you mind?
Not at all. This is
Alright.
important.
Okay.
So Connie, you head upstairs with Morak. He takes you in the same room, closes the door, leans his back on it. He's like,
Okay.
I'd say look like you've seen a ghost, lass, but and I mean no offense, it's a bit hard to tell.
Right. So problem. Brayden managed to get Smeeves dropping in on the elves, and I quote, "The kids are going to cause problems. They dealt with the orcs. Out of character, I forget what the exact quote, but something.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
By sunrise, the village will burn.
It doesn't matter. The village will burn by sunrise. And then, if you see any of them alone, take the shot."
Referring to us.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
You're not making any sense, lass.
Unless we're jumping to conclusions, though I don't think that's unreasonable given the circumstances. They're not gonna let Nightstone be Nightstone for very much longer.
Who?
The elves.
Of course not. As you said, they've got their own problems to worry about. How did you get this information?
Okay. Bear with me here, okay? So, Brayden's
Okay, that was good.
Yo.
Oh no. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Okay, so Brayden's bird can Come on, brain, do the thing. Okay, so Brayden's bird can copy what he's heard. She's heard.
Right.
And she overheard, specifically, she was eavesdropping on some of the elves in the towers, right?
So, this information comes from a bird.
Strictly speaking, yes, but it's a weird magic bird that can do things not birds aren't supposed to do.
Magic bird, okay. Magic bird says... what?
Magic bird says the elves said that this town is going to burn before sunrise.
So, now, don't misunderstand me. I've no love for the elves whatsoever. But let me just make sure I understand. You say that a magic bird says that the elves said X, Y, and Z.
I realize it sounds ridiculous.
A bit.
So, the hope was you could come back to the tower and we can talk about all this nonsense that's hopefully not about to happen. I hope we're overreacting and nothing comes of this. But
what would you propose I do?
Out of character, I hadn't thought that far.
I mean, if you need to talk to old Morak, I'll come to your tower or wherever else within reason, but I've got hungry people who've worked on the town all day. If they start raining fire, we'll have time to escape, I would hope, and we'll give as good as we get. Provoking them will be considered an act of war. And then the soldiers will come streaming out of the trees and the village will burn.
I'm not saying we provoke them. I'm saying we need a plan for what A, the KnightLites, and B, the town at large are going to do if this does go to the 9 hells in a handbasket.
The unfortunate fact of the matter is, we're at their mercy until they take the first shot. We need undeniable proof that we are defending ourselves in the eyes of not only the Ardeep Forest, but the surrounding Umaron cities and villages besides. Elsewise, we're going to get the full might of the forest down on our rooftops, and we won't get any help that we will desperately require. Ardeep has us outgunned, lass. Any plans you make, any actions you take, it is certainly in the best interest of Nightstone if I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I feel for you. I do. But I don't have any love for them. But this conversation, pulling me off of my habitual duties, is going to raise more eyebrows and make more bow fingers itch than not.
Alright. Alright. Then...
Let's say you're right. We have the KnightLites. You'll spring into action and save the day. But let's say you're wrong. You go down there and you look at that tap room, and you tell me if it's a room full of soldiers or not.
Alright.
Now, I've got dinner to serve.
Right, I'll get going then.
As you like. I appreciate the warning. I do. And he opens the door.
And she'll step out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he heads back downstairs. Like, rather forcibly taking over for Bruce. Not like mean, but like you're reaching for a bowl to fill it up, and Morak like takes it from you and fills it up and hands it out.
I like give him a nod and walk out with Connie.
Yep.
Basically, you're done here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doop.
And then she's gonna wait till they get back to the tower to say anything about what happened.
Okay. Back to the others.
Okay, Morak is aware of the situation. I've explained it as best I could. He says right now they're at the mercy of the elves, and
he's not wrong.
Yeah, and she goes on to say, what does she say? She says, so it looks like well, he also said that if we do anything to provoke them, if we try and head this off, they're gonna storm the soldiers in here, and Nightstone is gonna look like the aggressor, according to Waterdeep and Golden Fields and all this.
That is not what he said.
What? I'm probably misquoting.
According to Ardeep.
That is not what he said.
Then I might have misunderstood.
He said, if you guys do anything, you need to do it as the KnightLites, not as Nightstone. If Nightstone can do anything, they have to have an airtight alibi.
Okay, I misunderstood then.
We defended this place once. We can try and do it again.
looks like we're gonna have to. So, backspacing that previous point, if we're going to do anything, we gotta do it as the KnightLites, or Nightstone's gonna get the finger for whatever happens here. That or wait until something happens.
I'm not exactly a fan of playing the waiting game with these elves, but I don't really see a better option at the moment.
Might just be a case of being ready to spring into action if they do try anything.
Yeah.
Right.
But how long? What if they don't spring into action for another week? Are we going to be here for a week?
They said it'll burn before dawn.
So do we want to sleep in shifts?
Yeah.
A good idea.
I only need 4 hours. I can.
Oh, I can take first if you want.
Yeah. How about we just have Rock and me? That way, all you guys can get plenty of rest.
I'll
Are you
have
sure?
Umbra on watch as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. I got this.
Given what you guys were doing, are you really sure? You're not gonna be too wiped out.
There's not much of a choice. We've done worse.
Yeah. And plus, thanks to my understanding of how elves trance, also being called Dawncaller, 4 hours is really all I need. Maybe 5 if I want to sleep in.
Did
All right.
Did Umbra say anything else while we were gone, by the way?
Umbra was with Brayden.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. So yeah, moot point. Yeah. So, sleeping in shifts.
Where are you sleeping?
Well, on the one hand, if we sleep anywhere other than the tower, the guards might be a bit suspicious, because that's what we've been doing.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No, we've been sleeping in the inn.
Sleeping in the inn, rather. The
First of
elves
all,
might...
you've only been here one night.
Okay.
And second of all, you slept in the inn the first night.
Okay. So, if we sleep somewhere other than the inn, the elves might be suspicious. On the other hand, I feel like it would be a good idea to be able to respond to as much area as we can.
It's up to you. It's up to all of you, I should say. Where are you sleeping?
I mean, Morak did offer us the inn rooms.
Sure.
Just want to test this for science. Valerian, you're muted.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm in thought. I'm not sure.
Like, flatly, you'll have to cast Galder's Tower again. Like, it's gone, my dude. It only lasts for 8 hours.
No, it lasts for longer than that.
Does it?
Yeah, 24.
Oh, okay, well, there's not a sleeping quarters in it.
No, there's not.
I'm absolutely fine staying in the inn.
Yeah. Or whip out the
Honestly,
bedroll.
Same.
The inn is probably for the best because, I mean, I can't sleep anywhere inside the tower without, taking up 90% of the space.
Even then, it's not comfortable.
Plus, you can't beat a bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The inn may very well be our best bet.
If they're not full. But...
They're not.
Yeah.
Most
There's
of the
not
people,
really any.
most of the people that were having dinner We're just having dinner because their houses are fucked up, but they're going to go sleep in their own building.
Gotcha.
So, to the inn?
I'm waiting to hear from Connie.
Sorry, I'm responding some messages. I'm gonna be a few minutes.
No problem. So, if you just want to go to the inn, that's fine. Twins, you said you were gonna be on watch. Where?
Trying to think what the best vantage point would be. Where did we put the tower? Just in the center of town, or
Can you not see it, my dude?
roll 20's lagging?
Oh, is it?
Do you need the
Yes.
screen share?
Yes.
All right.
If you please, that would be nice.
Okay, I'm on Discord.
Thank you, Gracie.
Thank you.
Whoa, whoa. Hello,
Doing laps.
arrows. Why are you doing laps?
I was waiting on you. This is the Galder's Tower.
Okay. So there, yeah, Galder's Tower over here. And then down here is the inn where we're at.
This is the part where you
presently.
say, Galder's Tower is that small? Yes, I keep saying that.
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. It's it's something like 20 feet wide at the most, but
No, it's 10 feet wide.
10 feet, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, this map isn't actually accurate. The squares are supposed to be 10 feet, but they only count as 5, which is dumb. So I set this...
How tall is that tower?
30 feet.
Okay.
It's probably because they can only fit so much in the printed version.
Yep.
I'd probably want to be somewhere with a good view of the area.
I should zoom out so you can see the whole thing.
This is an inn.
To her.
You want to have a view of a good area. Good luck.
Are there any roofs that are intact? Tall roofs anywhere?
Our only real bet
If you go climbing on roofs, the elves are gonna see you.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they know we're here, but
the only real bet for a major vantage point in this area is going to be Mr. Cassele over here.
yeah.
And that's kind of busted up.
Down, that's a ways
Yeah,
away.
yeah. You guys have never even been over there.
That's a good point, actually.
There could be a beholder over there for all the fuck you know. You've never been over there.
That's a fair
Could be a
point.
beholder. Could be loot.
Could be both.
Could be nothing but ruins.
I don't know. What are you thinking, Sock? Because if we go somewhere high, they're gonna see us, but we'd get a view until it gets dark, at least.
I mean, the Galder's Tower has a roof.
Yeah, I'm fine just camping out on the roof if you want. But
Not both of us are going to be on watch at the same time anyway.
yeah.
So, to be clear, you want to watch by leaving the inn, crossing around the side of the building, and climbing up the Galder's Tower. And then perching alone in the Galder's Tower.
After hearing that, if any of us are alone, to take the shot.
My impression was the twins would be taking the watch at the same time. Sorry.
Even still.
Yeah, that... Which building was he in? Number 7?
No, where you all are currently, my dude.
Yeah, number 8. I'm done. Sorry. I dropped my glasses. Okay, I'm fine. Well, if there's a window in the end facing south, we can try to get a room like that. But it looks like there's only windows on the 2 sides. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
I would say you're certainly overthinking it.
Right, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, the only thing I said was, where are you guys going to be on your watch?
Yeah. Maybe just next to a second floor window with the inn, keeping an eye out. If it has a second floor.
Yes, it has a second floor.
Alright. It looked like it did from the map view. So.
I've mentioned several times Morak is going upstairs.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So
Yeah. What do you think, Sock?
I mean, but it. Sorry, hang on. Let's try that again. I think the idea of sticking to second floor windows might be a good idea. Going between windows and like hanging out down in the lower room.
So you're going to be downstairs.
If me and Rock are watching at the same time, then yeah,
If you're watching at the same time, what's going to happen when you're asleep?
Wake someone else up.
Yeah, that breaks the point. I just stick to the second floor.
Man, Umbra said one thing, and you guys are so completely fucked up. Like, my god.
Hey, listen. This is completely against me, a shot in my own foot. I wasn't even here for what was said by Umbra.
Umbra said, the guard said, by morning the village will burn. They were worried about, one of the guards was apparently worried about you, and the other guard said, don't worry about it, the village is gonna be cinders by morning. And then Umbra said, if you see one of them alone, take the shot. That's it. That's all of the information that's freaking you guys out.
I mean,
to be fair, that's incriminating evidence.
It's a bird.
Who is shown to be intelligent on multiple levels.
I mean, okay.
Do you want us to roll insight on the bird?
I want to know where the twins are watching and when.
Second floor.
Rock will take the first shift. I'll take the second. How about that? That way I'm covering most of the night, and I can use my...
I'm a knitling. Okay. So. Camp screen. Before you start pulling out tokens, one action each. But why, Kit? Something's going to happen after that.
Okay. Figured.
Okay.
So pull out your tokens, put them on the board.
Yeah.
Hurt. Ow. Sorry, I know my mic is hot. Ow.
You alright?
I'm good.
Percival, you with us?
Yes, I am.
Where's your token?
I haven't dragged it out yet. Bear with me. It's loading.
Wait a bit.
There you go.
Alright. Put your tokens on the board, KnightLites. Rock, where do you want yours?
Is anyone getting close to finishing something? I can help you with it. So, I got a ways to go on my stuff still. So.
Then you should work on it.
Yeah, but if anyone's like, I'm one away from blah blah blah, then I'll help you.
How far are you from your things? We'll help you.
Yeah, let me pull up my
I'm gonna start a clock tonight, I think.
Oh no, Percival, start the clock.
Right, I am. So my piercer feat is at 8 out of 14. And my journeyman tanning is at 4 out of 10. I might work on the tanning.
You're gonna work.
Yeah.
Oh. You can.
Something to do
You can do that, but you're gonna be working with chemicals in the in room.
Fair point. I don't exactly like the idea of shooting my bow around in the in room either.
It's fair.
I think those are the only two clocks I have going currently.
Okay.
Double checking. Yeah, those are the only two clocks I have currently.
Okay.
So yeah, at least for tonight, I'll help somebody else. And then when there's a better suited environment, I'll work on my stuff more.
Okay. Salk?
I'm thinking I kind of wanna. Yeah, I wanna put a point to calm. Oh, do I?
What I'm hearing is train.
I'm thinking train. I was debating on a class action, but I don't know if it's possible here. The barbarian's first one that they can improve a camp's defense against ambush.
You're not camping.
Yeah, I didn't think that would be applicable.
Yeah.
Defend the inn against ambush. No, you're in the Golders Tower.
No,
We're on the second floor.
Nobody's in the Goddard Tower, Principal. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought they were doing their stuff in the Golders Tower.
No. Yeah, I'll put a point into.
Okay. No, hold on. So, Rock, interject when you hear someone doing a thing that you want to help with.
Okay.
Percival.
I am starting a clock for, what was it called? What was the multi-class thing for wizard? Not multi-class, dipping back into your subclass thing for wizard.
Minor...
Oh, hang on, I can find that real quick. Give me a sec.
It's pinned in the forum. Minor...
For wizard, it is minor degree.
Minor degree.
Minor degrees order of scribes.
Minor degree order of scribes base level.
Yes.
Which is... What did I say, Salk?
I think 16, you said for all of them. For the first level.
Okay. So
Okay.
Pierce is putting his lecture... you get an extra pip for the lecture.
Extra pip for the lecture, one for interest, and one for training.
Yep.
So 3 pips in on that.
Connie?
Putting a pip into Apex Predator.
Okay. That's the one that gives you more forms?
The monstrosity forms,
yeah. Lawrence?
Pippin and Warcaster.
Okay.
Also, given I was helping Bruce cook, does that give me any pips for journeyman cooking?
Yeah, he rolled high enough, you would get 4.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bruce.
I will be putting 1 into resilient.
And then
I
so
will help.
you're gonna help who?
Yes. I was gonna help Lawrence with his.
Oh, with Warcaster? Okay, so another pip and Warcaster, Lawrence.
Thank you.
And Salk?
I'm gonna put a point into calm-minded.
Okay. So you guys are all chilling at the inn. When you said Rock is on first shift and Salk is on the rest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When Salk, you look out the window and you see a large group of elves down by the drawbridge.
Oh no.
Good time to put a particular feature I have into works.
Mm-hmm. Dawncaller. As an action, you can speak a command word to awaken any number of sleeping creatures you choose within 30 feet of you who can hear you. Okay.
In with the others. Just giant word for dawn.
Okay, so all of you are awakened by the sensation of Salkum gently shaking you.
I believe it works like we're not woozy, we're not tired.
Correct.
Dawncaller's great.
Yes, it is.
Time already?
Morning already?
The problem is when you guys get that sensation, Salk is not there.
Oh.
Salk is not in your rooms.
But
Pierce blinks and then grabs his shit.
Yeah, we probably know.
As does Connie.
Right?
Yeah, so does Lawrence.
If I have a window, I will look out it.
Yeah, you see a bunch of elves down by the drawbridge.
Yeah, that's about to happen. Okay.
So, we're doing this, huh?
Seems like it.
Maybe a good idea to let them fire first.
Are we? I mean, I think Connie and Pierce are probably sleeping in the same room, but are we all sleeping in the same room?
No.
I figure we.
I would imagine we're nearby each other.
Yeah, you're within 30 feet of Salcombe, but that's like
At least a couple of rooms.
that's 2 rooms on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Pierce looks at Connie. I guess we better grab our stuff and go.
She's already grabbing it.
Okay.
Pierce grabs a spell book.
Yeah.
Who?
Something
Like,
gear up, Guardians.
so you guys gonna like grab your shit and head downstairs? What I'm hearing?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Head
it'd be a good
downstairs, but not leave yet.
Okay.
Make sure we're all together downstairs, and then make our exit.
Again, well.
What are the
wait
chances
to
they're
see
just here
what-
for a drink, huh?
Mhm.
I ain't gonna put any money on that one.
Yeah, had to try.
I hope you guys.
Morak said, let them make the first move.
Hope you guys didn't mind the wake-up call.
No,
Oh, exactly.
that was perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, it was fine, but a little bit off-putting that you weren't there.
So what's the plan? Let them shoot first?
Yep.
See what they do.
Okay. You guys come out of the inn.
No.
No?
We have to, otherwise we won't know when the first shot is off.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go out. It's fine.
So you guys come out of the inn, and you see a small group of elves coming across the drawbridge.
So, should I get tongues ready?
Probably. Yeah.
And they just start dispersing.
Do they have anything in their hands? Are they carrying anything?
I mean, they're armed, but the weapons aren't out.
Okay.
Okay. My brain went to like barrels of oil or something like that. So.
I'm gonna activate tongues. I'm gonna do it now, just so when I start talking, I don't have to.
Yep.
How long does that last?
That's a little while.
Was it 10 minutes or
1
an hour?
None of my stuff is coming through for me when I click it in. That's weird.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a. You know what? That one right there. That one right there. That one.
Yeah.
I'll be in front of Pierce in case they do something.
Yep.
As he's
He just like
walking by.
nods at you and turns to the north.
All right, hold, friend. I got a question.
And stops. Turns to look at you.
Why are there suddenly so many of you here?
Like raises an eyebrow at you, and in Elvish he says, "Never seen a shift change before?"
I have, but I mean no disrespect, but the number I saw come out of the forest looks like a battalion.
He holds up one hand and he goes, "Old shift," and he holds up the other hand, "New shift."
The number is nearly double what was already here.
He nods. Exactly.
I mean no disrespect, but why are you so concerned about a bunch of humans?
We're not.
So what's in it for you?
Orders. Like turns and starts walking back. Like keeps going.
Can I insight any of that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Perfect.
I'm also going to insight because
I would have incited that immediately if I understood what he was saying.
I mean, same.
I don't even get to see my own rolls. Holy shit. What
Make
the
sure you're
fuck?
rolling as your character, Welcome.
I'm gonna reload.
Yeah, good plan. To both of you, he seems genuine and confused why you stopped him.
turn to Brayden.
Just to Umbra.
This way. Go there.
Did we overthink this?
Something don't feel right.
How many elves came across?
6. 6 came through the doorway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's one destroyed guard tower. There's exactly enough elves for each guard tower.
Yeah, so maybe just search the guard shift. But Umbra's not one to lie, is he?
Don't mind this.
Make sure you roll your character, Sockum.
I know. I was just throwing that out just to see if it would work, and it's not. Roll 20s. Borking on me.
Why would your familiar...
I'm starting to think something may just get lost in translation.
Lost in translation, nothing. That was exactly what they said.
I don't know. Something don't feel right.
Yeah.
You guys hear the drawbridge like come up and, which is where it was before. Don't misunderstand me. We're like,
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it, let's assume there's something weird going on. Whatever they're doing would be in the guard towers, right? So
you can see the elves.
yeah, like nothing weird's happening so far. They're just shift change. So unless there's something in these guard towers we don't know about, which is possible, I don't know. I haven't really studied like guard stuff.
Turn to Brayden.
Yeah, no, I'm just as confused as what you are.
How do we know your familiar isn't fucking with us?
We don't, but she's always been at least on point before.
I mean, to be fair, it's an emissary from a divine source. I doubt it would get kicks out of, joking about the possibility of mass death.
And why would she give false information?
Unless...
I mean, she might not have known it was bad information. Assuming it is bad.
Maybe they were joking and it was just a bad joke.
We are missing a possibility.
What's up?
Go on.
We know there are 2 factions at war inside that forest, right?
Yeah.
What if they weren't talking about us?
Do we want to follow one of these guards and check out towers quietly? Just to cover bases?
I mean, we can just have Bruce do that.
Yeah.
Let me get the music.
You'll pass it out to
I never said that I was going to. I was going to say it might not be the best idea.
I was putting it on the table for you. I mean, I could do it too, but you're better at it.
So long as you don't try to pickpocket an elf.
As much as I would love to know if they're... know for certain if they're only making a watch. That he seemed genuine. Completely.
Yeah.
Sure.
It confuses me.
It's possible that he was being genuine. If, that's what he was told what's happening.
Yeah, maybe they're not all in on it if something is happening.
Why would they... look at the information we have to work with here. The guard said, according to Umbra, that this town would be gone in ashes, basically, by sunrise. Every single elf that was involved with that just left. Kind of saw them leave through the gate. There's a moat. Unless they're going to firebolt over the moat.
I mean, those spells usually have a pretty decent range. Which would take a lot of firebolts, though.
Yes, but the moat has a wall over it that extends. You don't have line of sight with the buildings because of the moat, except for the.
I just hold one of my fire arrows. They probably have some of these too, yeah. Arch over it, not that hard.
Unless they're not aiming for the buildings.
I'll put it away.
What would they be aiming for?
Are they aiming for anything?
The pile of magically flammable poison rocks.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, that's a
good
possibility.
By the way, Pierce, I didn't get a chance to tell you, those are coded in runes. I think we should try to copy those down, might be useful.
I will take a look at those, but
Not a right now thing.
I mean,
I know,
they
I
are
know.
right over here. Just saying. Like,
Hey, look, a distraction.
this is the pile of stones.
Not something of an immediate priority, I know, just something I needed to say before it left my brain again. You know what I'm saying?
bluntly, while I fully respect the concern about those stones, they were put out quite easily with arcanely produced water.
Yeah?
They know we're here. They know we can do that.
Okay. And they live in a magic forest.
I'm not sure how that correlates with what I'm saying.
If they had intention to light those rocks on fire, what I'm saying is, if they wanted it to happen, they could stop us.
Could they?
Magic is fickle. You know this. You have the spell to do it.
I can counterspell their counterspell, but they also need to be within 60 feet of me.
There we go.
You
I made
want
the rock pile for you guys.
You also have to know that
Thank you.
Cool.
We're not- That pile's not close enough to the middle of town. The watchtowers are not close enough to the middle of town for them to be able to counterspell me.
Acting like you can see all of them. And I know how that sounds. I know how asinine I sound. Just, you're thinking of things too shallow. Before you were
What
going
I'm
too deep, now you're going too shallow.
What I'm saying is, the elves don't seem to be the type to make a half-cracked plan. I'm saying there's something wrong with the information we're being given.
That's the case. Are we really discounting the idea that they saw Umbra, knew Corvids can repeat things because the Wood Elves, and just said some bullshit to screw with the people that don't live in this area?
Maybe?
That's a fair point, Ons.
Like, that may be the case.
That'd be a strategy I'd use if it was my help.
You hear
To
the
what-
winches of the drawbridge lowering.
To what end, if that's
Stop.
what was going on? I feel like they'd give us something to send us off in some direction to get us out of their hair, not anchor us in and make us want to defend it.
Like,
Yeah, look toward the drawbridge.
Yeah, just
Yeah, same.
one elf is coming across.
Huh.
Just one person.
towards
Yeah,
them.
just one guy.
Anything particularly unique here?
He's got slightly fancier armor than the other ones.
Probably a. I was about to say probably a captain, but that's probably not the right
In
word.
Elvish.
Or a
Oh,
leader or
wait,
something.
he won't pass.
He's gonna go over the rock pile.
I'm keeping an eye on his ass.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fine. He goes like you guys are just like having your conversation near the end. And he just goes over to the rock pile and pulls out a notepad and a piece of charcoal and just starts writing.
Yeah.
Do you find the runes on those of interest too, there, friend?
Everything well.
He stops and he looks over.
In Elvish.
Quickly closes the notepad, puts the charcoal stick in the little spiral thing. He nods and he says, Wasn't expecting anyone to be out this late.
We're the antsy type.
Around the midnight oil.
Yeah. We saw the group coming and we decided to,
We've barely got 10 winters among you.
We're older than that.
Looks could be
That'll work.
deceiving.
Less than 10. How many winters is it? Wait, he said 10 winters?
He said you've got less than 10 winters among you. Basically, y'all's a bunch of babies.
Yeah, so if he's like a couple hundred years old, then that's by comparison, basically.
I mean, by your standards, I could see that, friend. But
We have
older
more
than that.
experience than most commoners can say. I mean, not commoners, that's not the word. Most common? What would be the word that would be appropriate to use?
Common folk?
The most common folk do.
Did you need something?
Well, I did have a question. I did have a question if you were willing to hear me.
He, like, leans on the cart, like, one arm on the cart. He's like, the citizens of this town cannot help you.
Not particularly. This is more relating to your people.
He narrows his eyes and he makes the "what do you mean by that" face.
What do you mean, you people?
He said your people, and he like reaches down,
He still
pats his
makes the face.
right. He pats his book. I'm something of a history recorder, and well, Ardeep seems like such an interesting place. I'm wondering if you'd be willing to share some of its history with me.
Our songs are not for you, Axe Bearer.
What?
You are not of our woods. You do not know the height of our bows. You do not know the depth of our roots. Our songs are not for you. I know your build, the tools you carry. You are Woodsbane.
Hold on, there, front.
He's got
Songs
you
are-
pegged. You're a lumberjack.
Yeah, I not gonna disagree with a single thing you just said, but songs are sacred. I wasn't gonna ask you for none of that.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I don't have my sheet. Fuck. Hang on. Gotta reset rolling a sock on. And boom.
He sighs after a moment, and he says, "Day I turn away a child. Speak."
Well, first of all, like, I've been told you guys have a kingdom? What, that you are a kingdom?
His face goes from you're on thin ice to and like there's no insight check required. You all see this on his face. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Yes, there is a kingdom beneath the canopy. Nothing of what the old songs would tell you, but we hold on to the best that we are able.
I'm curious. I know. Forgive me if this comes off crass, but elves are, well, you are the most long-lived people. Your talents are, well, what you aren't good at is further and fewer between than what you are. What's the specialty if you have one? One would naturally assume hunting, but, well...
You take too short a draw of the world. It is not that we have a specialty, it's that we have several, as would your civilizations if they could survive long enough.
I think Pierce nods, and in Elvish he goes, "When you live more lifetimes than most men, I can see it."
So, what
These are
is...
questions for open parlors to be spoken over refreshment. I have a duty, and I'm here to perform it. Be about your business.
in the ever famed KnightLites thief camp. All right, I'm gonna sock him it up.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Why is the kingdom on lockdown?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy. Where is that
Here we
12
go.
coming from, my dude?
The what?
How would you have a 12 to your persuasion?
Oh, that's my proficiency, my expertise, and my charisma.
You have expertise in persuasion. Okay.
Of course you do.
Of course he does.
As you do.
Are you really surprised?
No, but I had to ask where the plus 12 is coming from. It's like, why is he getting up and like that? He freezes, and from his ankles all the way up to his ears, a single shiver runs through him.
I tried to be polite. I did.
That does not concern you.
Something shot at me. Lightning and acid. Is that it?
Something of a draconic
He
chimera.
okay, hold on. He doesn't outwardly move, but the hand that's not holding the notepad starts making, like, sutra-like signals at his side.
Oh, goody.
I'm gonna just look around us, see if
You
anyone's
ain't-
watching.
Yeah, you look
Doing
around
this
and you
on-
notice every elf in the tower is watching you.
We're being watched, guys.
Is he making the somatic components for a spell or doing like a prayer?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
He could also just be signaling the archers.
Could be that.
Now that my proficiency bonus has gone up, I have a +9. This is great.
Great.
Ignore the guidance. Ignore the guidance. My
It's
bad.
no spell you're familiar with.
Which with that roll tells me a lot.
I know it's not. But
If you were injured within our borders, this should be reported. And he looks at you like, please tell me you were inside the forest.
whatever it was decided to reach out at us from the forest.
His lip curls slightly. He makes another signal at his side. He's not blatant about it, but you guys can see it.
Hmm.
I
I'm
understand.
also watching the archers at this point.
They haven't drawn
understand
their
that.
weapons.
Yeah, just more focused on them than.
I will tell you if they
Right.
do. Go ahead, Salk.
I understand. I'm young blood. I'm practically an infant by your standards. Speaking of things that to you I could not possibly have any comprehension. But our little group has goals. And though that thing may be outside of our range now, we know how to deal with it.
Whoa. As the GM, are
Here
you
we
sure
go.
you want to say that?
We got this.
Sock 'em, please.
Oh, boy.
Don't TPK us here, please. For the love of fuck, sock 'em.
Yeah, I'm confident in him. I believe.
Salk, are you sure that's the word choice you want to use?
Please.
I'm considering. Hang on. So my exact wording there was I know I'm young by your standards, but we know how to deal with that. It's out of our wheelhouse right now, but we know how to deal with it.
Is that the word choice that you want to use?
It may help to specify what it is.
No, it's very clear what he means.
Okay.
With addendum.
So no is the answer. The question on the table is, do you want that word choice to stand? Yes or no?
I don't know if it's a good thing or not. Fuck.
Do what Sokka would do.
Yeah.
There's okay.
This is
The
so
point,
tense.
the point being, do what Sokka would do. There would have been more to that, but
Okay.
it's effectively coming down to
Okay.
if it's a.
So if there is more to that, you're not changing the word choice you've previously used?
No.
Okay. He makes a sharp hand signal. His arm tenses. Rock. Every archer you can see takes their bow out.
Mine's not out, but whoever's next to me can definitely see the itchy finger.
His eyes snap to
We're in the
you.
kill zone, you guys.
What's up?
I just gestured toward the nearest tower.
If it's a thing of pride or security or whatever, I'll drop it now.
He's not even paying attention to you anymore, Sokka. He looks at Rockham, and he says, if we wanted you dead, you would be.
That's not the point here.
Still in Elvish, he says, silence the oath before someone gets hurt.
Right.
Might be best to leave them to their business.
I've still got tongues going. He says that. Sock just puts up his arms. Got it.
What do you know? What do you think you can deal with? In as few words as your ignorant tongues can form. His gaze is passing over all of you at this point.
I've not had a good track record so far, so I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Lawrence has his helmet on, so.
Does Lawrence speak Elvish?
Nope.
Alright.
Connie's just kind of looking wildly back and forth, like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah,
they want to know what we know.
Those of you who don't speak Elvish, Homeboy is pissed. Homeboy is like somebody said something, and now Homeboy is pissed. Like, he started off relatively friendly, if aloof, and he is considered hostile now.
Sok, what did you say?
Hold on.
I get the feeling we overstepped.
Definitely.
Then I say we drop it.
But no dropping it now, unfortunately.
Why not?
Looks at Rock.
Well, we're kind of in the shit zone right now, so they're how to put this?
Yeah.
There's that.
In as few words as possible. That's what you said, yeah?
Nods.
We don't know much of why. We know your weapons don't work, and we know what does.
You see, like, he doesn't open his mouth, but you see his teeth come together behind his lips. I'm going to give you guys another 15 seconds in game, not like out of game,
Okay.
to fix this, and then I need to roll initiative to see who does what first. So, make it count.
Okay.
I mean, I feel
Is
like
there,
saying
I've
we're here
been
to help
listening to this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? I'm having trouble figuring out where Sock fucked up. Exactly.
Given information is very fucked up.
Would an insight check there help there at all?
If you speak Elvish, yes.
Okay, I will roll.
Can I make that know I fucked up?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Saying you know what can kill
Okay.
Dragonkin has you fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't even get to see my rolls, so.
Can I?
You got
Guidance
single
at
digits,
all?
so.
Awesome.
Probably didn't cast magic right now.
So, Pierce,
Yeah.
with your roll, which is pretty good,
Okay.
Brayton has about Delta has about the size of it. We know how to handle it. Handle what? Your state secrets! Like,
Oh.
Sokka's foot is so far up his mouth right now that he's kicking himself in the brain.
In his defense, their state secrets shat all over him the other day.
That's not the point!
You don't want to have state
Like-
secrets?
like,
Understand
thi-
how to clean them before they become a problem.
This man's is dealing with a civil war. This man's is dealing with a beast that no one in his army can kill. He's throwing soldiers at it, and they're dying. And this infant, to his eyes, was like, I know how to deal with it! Like,
So it's not just state secrets, it's also pride.
yeah,
And we can't exactly prove it
he's
at the
an
moment.
elf. Like,
Like, if we could
Okay,
prove
so
it here now,
I
then
think,
something.
like, I'm gonna be honest, and this is from the perspective of me, Nightfall.
mm-hmm.
If I pissed off someone who believed them to be my superior, the answer is grovel.
You're not wrong. Like, apologize first, grovel second.
And I don't think Sockham's gonna do it, so I'm gonna have Pierce do it.
Okay.
Wasn't gonna grovel, but he was gonna apologize.
Let me figure out my words, because this has got to be careful.
Mm-hmm. This is that Black Staff diplomat training coming in.
Yeah, it really is. Fuck.
I mean, you can't go wrong with opening with "My Lord,"
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
especially in
forgive-
Elvish.
And then forgive my idiot brother.
Yeah.
Storytellers don't know how to shut their mouths.
Mm-hmm. Are you saying these things as you're thinking of them?
I'm trying to get it straight before I do.
Okay.
Before I commit.
No offense was ever intended.
Yeah, no offense was ever intended.
Somewhere in there, you need to be like, "We're not spies."
Yeah. My brother has his head in the clouds more often than he thinks with it.
Nevertheless, we were attacked.
Unless we were attacked, we didn't know who to report it to.
That's fair. That's fair, actually.
But now that you're here,
But now that you're here, we can give you everything we know.
And then proceed to do so.
Yes.
You want to say all that? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with it.
Make a persuasion check.
This is me out of character, hands on hips. Maybe if you use the damn words.
My charisma is +0, so
I will be giving you an invisible advantage because that's how you do it. Okay.
Fuck.
Um,
And does anyone have inspiration at all if I can use to reroll?
no, but you are after this.
Okay, that doesn't help me with this roll now.
But you do have an invisible modifier.
Okay.
So you see him look at you. Eyes turn to Salcom.
Salcom can understand me, and I'm like, behind my back, shut the fuck up, hand making a mouth with it closed. Shut the fuck up.
Like, looks at Salcom. The expression goes from rage to, like, begrudging pity.
Oh fuck yeah, these are kids, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. And he, like, tucks the notebook away with the hand that was previously holding the notebook, like, rubs his face, and his other hand makes another hand signal, and the archers lower their bows.
He was doing military sign over there.
Lawrence will visibly relax finally.
Oh yeah.
I think he was doing military sign earlier.
Yeah,
Probably.
Gee, you think?
The floor here is made of floor.
Yeah.
like, we specifically pointed that out.
Yeah.
Is he doing the somatic components for a spell? Yeah.
I was
it's
not,
called
I didn't.
Get your shit ready.
So, in common, he says, "You have sharp eyes, Black Scar."
Ooh.
Ooh, Black Scar. I like.
You, wizard, what is your name?
I think he like bows slightly, just kind of respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
And goes, including my title.
As you
Or
like.
just Evoker, Percival Averill of Force Grey.
Ineor Star Speaker of the House of the Silver Crescent.
How do you
Star Speaker?
Ineor Star Speaker of the House of the Silver Crescent.
I almost want to just call him Eeyore.
I'm going to type it like I would pronounce it, so I
Echo
remember
Nevada, Echo Opera Romeo.
it. Echo
Nevada. Echo Opera Romeo. Ineor.
I was one letter off.
Ineor Star Speaker of the House of the Silver Crescent.
What I know. No, wait, no. Elf, speak when spoken to.
Your warband is intact, alive, unspoiled.
Yeah, he again nods, dips his head. We are all accounted for.
And on your life, you did not pass beneath the eaves.
Nay, we stayed on the banks of the river, the entire path.
Your assailant, speak quickly.
From what I can gather about the breath weapons it used, acid and lightning, likely a draconic chimera, was fast. Moved much faster than we could, even with any magic enchantments we can muster. It took everything we had to get away from it.
In Elvish, he mutters Sister of the Hunt, which is basically like, God be with us.
Yeah.
Just Elvish swear.
Hmm.
And in common, he says, "What were you doing on our borders? I do not seek to persecute you."
Understandable. We were leaving Golden Fields after saving it from utter ruin. And we could not go to Waterdeep.
The
Waterdeep is under siege.
Woodbane Road extends on the other side of the river.
There is a siege undergoing on Waterdeep's front. That side of the river was far too dangerous.
I know of what you speak. It is the same that assaulted here.
You get nods, as if he understands the threat.
Gesturing at Salcom. Bloodscar says you know of this threat. The beast says that you can... In Elvish, he says control it, and then in Common, he says, bite true. How?
Damn Lance, you moron!
You
There's
might not know they have that.
a weapon
Fair.
in your hands.
He, you see him look down at his hands literally, and then back up at you, and in Elvish, he says, speak plainly, child.
I'm unsure where it is within your borders. To my knowledge, it was delivered to your king. A lance of unnatural make. Not of this world.
In Common, he says, wherefore do you know of this?
It was ours first, bitch.
Yeah.
Not gonna say it, but I mean, it was ours.
We're gonna think it real hard.
Really? No props for proper use of wherefore? Really?
That was
I
good.
mean,
I mean, yeah, points.
I mean, full respect, Fox. At a certain point, it's hard to give you props because you use everything on point.
Thanks. I'm not sure I agree with that, but thanks. What do you say, Pierce?
I believe I'm trying to think of what would be best to say here, because in my mind,
Do you understand what he asked you?
yes,
Okay.
it's how do we know that it was delivered to them?
Technically, why, but yes.
Why it was delivered to them?
Wherefore is to therefore what is to that?
That made no sense to me,
What?
but okay. So we carried the lance here from Waterdeep as a tool to aid us against the dragonkin that have been lurking about.
Again, he turns his eyes from you and sweeps over the group. And in Elvish, under his breath, he says, you are but babes.
We understand. In Elvish,
Look what we have done.
we know of its effectiveness only because we were able to slay one within the walls of Nightstone before the orcs attacked. Using the lance.
This weapon you speak of, it was given freely to the children of Deeproot. In common.
It was.
Temporarily.
I'd call it a loan.
The beast remains.
We are unsure as to why it is unused.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You have advantage now.
Okay?
Are they still in common, or
Yeah,
did they
he's
switch
in
back
common.
to?
He's in common.
Okay.
And he
Pretty
says,
decent.
let us dance for a moment in the knowledge that you speak true, and this weapon, this grace passed from you beneath the Boughs.
Yes.
Wherefore do you have such a thing?
Meaning, where did we get it?
No.
Why did we have it?
Why did we have it?
Why did we have it?
We know a guy.
Like literally.
We actually
Why?
did.
Usual response. Huh, the oaf did it.
I mean, if we really want to be truthful, we kind of stumbled into it by complete accident.
That's true. That's very true.
In all honesty, I'm unsure why we were the ones to come across it. It was something you'd expect to see in a storybook.
It
Luck,
is
fortune, a twist
a
of fate.
prize from, and in Elvish, he says, the city of white sails.
What does City of White Sails mean?
You only know of one port city near here.
Waterdeep. So,
Waterdeep. Nay. My brother here. He gestures at Sockham again. Though.
Very slight eyebrow arch.
And then in Elvish, as unwise as he may be, he possesses a great strength, not with his arms, but with his ability to communicate with some divinities.
So, like, granted, he's an elf, so it's not much, but for an elf, full bug-eyed, come again?
In Elvish, I understand what I'm saying. I didn't believe it myself. Like, full wizard to quote-unquote wizard understanding, like,
Yeah.
This is bullshit, but it exists.
So, switching back to common, he says, and you can tell he's struggling a little bit, like, the common, but he says, like, very well, we will dance in the knowledge that this group of mewling cubs, in Elvish he says, this sounds even more ridiculous when I say it, and then in common he says, comes upon a star spear from beyond the pale. It is then given freely into the hands of, in Elvish, the people of the Deep Root.
Mm-hmm.
Where now does it rest?
From what I was told, the king's hands.
Like, sets his jaw again, like, narrows his eyes, not at you, he's like looking into the middle distance, and he says in Elvish, he says, why for does the beast draw breath?
That is the question we also ask.
Is it possible it was intercepted?
He said that in Elvish.
Oh, never mind.
That last bit was
Sorry.
in Elvish, sorry.
And, like, again, when speak when spoken to, when he speaks in Elvish, he responds in Elvish.
Yeah. So, you see, like, his eyes come back into focus. But ho, ye, babe, should be about your cribs. The hour is late.
Adventuring makes one restless.
Paranoid, rather.
Like, you see him, like, look around, and then back at you, and he takes him a second, but in common, he says, the walls are secure. The stars glint in the hands of my brothers.
I don't think Pierce looks, but the owl on his shoulder turns and looks directly at Umbra.
Okay.
Pierce as subtly as he can, giving Brayden the what the fuck did he just say?
Was that in common, or was that also Elvish?
That was in common.
I'm sorry, Val. That's just what that translated to.
If Here's a way to tell if I don't say it, though I try to say it. If he talks like a Shakespeare character, it's in common.
We heard an ill omen.
Speak, Horned One.
We believe the ill omen to be false.
Raiden nods.
Yo, let's talk about that absolute win for a minute. He didn't call Connie a devil.
No, so far it's Wizard, and then Pierce introduced himself. Black Scar. What did he call Rockham?
Bloodscar.
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 Bloodscar, and then Horned One.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
How do you call
there's a...
Oath?
He called Sockham Oath in Elvish,
Ah, gotcha.
and he said the
There's-
Oath. Like he didn't give him a name.
Nah, I gotcha.
I'm just saying, so far every elf that's talked to Connie has not referred to her as a devil. So like,
There's a
absolute
reason for that, my guy.
I'm
Okay.
curious about this reason.
The elves don't follow the human gods that don't like tieflings?
That's fair.
That's fair.
Like, of course they don't. They follow the Seldarine. What did the Seldarine do? Collect knowledge. Come on.
So as we were,
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't read any elf lore.
It's all good.
I forgot
You-
where we were in the conversation.
I got it. If you know of a danger to this town, we hold no love for the blights that exist here, but we have our orders. If there is something that requires our attention, speak.
The ill omen is as if you've cast augury 3 times. Unreliable. And now we see even wrong. It is of no concern.
Then about your cribs.
Yeah, I think like Pierce nods and bows his head again.
And you turn away, and after a second, Enior like holds his hand up. Hold.
He like turns.
You parleyed with the King of the Golden Oak.
Nay, not directly. We put the spear in the hands of among your guard. Because we were not allowed within.
And this messenger held worth. You are certain?
What does he mean by held worth?
He didn't nick it, did he?
As far as I'm aware, nay. It was... From what we were told... Like, I'm gonna be honest as I possibly can here.
Mhm.
It was brought before the king. And then the king... Forgive me if my information is wrong and or offensive. Kept it locked away.
You see him like look down in thought, and he says, "What wind calls to this messenger?" And in Elvish, he says, "How do you know him?"
My deception's not great, so I see no fucking reason to try and lie here.
I mean, is there's not a reason why we met him here.
You brought him down from hostile to friendly. Do you really want to risk that?
What do you mean by that? Risk what?
Deception, lying to him.
Do you want to
Yeah,
risk
no.
pissing him off again?
No, I don't want to risk pissing him off again. I did real good bringing him down from hostile. Holy fuck. I was scared. Honestly, I was scared Pierce was about to get speared.
Pierce is the designated elf talker from now on.
Yep.
Yes.
Because I know how to kiss up for my
Suck.
bosses.
Hey, I said I was gonna sock it up. This has gone exactly as I expected.
Uh-huh.
Fair.
You had to set yourself to succeed. You know?
Come on, Pierceful.
Okay, I think Pierce goes. He was among the lead of the party that came and met us when we fell the orcs.
In Elvish, he says, his house, his title, his song.
Well, time
Was
to
it
put our cards on the
Captain?
table.
It was
Was
Captain.
it Captain? In Elvish, would you imagine the name still comes off, or is it like different when it's pronounced in Elvish?
The first name would be the same. The second name, Arrowhome, would be in Elvish, and the syntax would be different, but the KnightLites would still hear Rond in there.
Yeah, I think he will answer with Captain Ron to Arrowhome in Elvish.
So
Was that a sneeze?
Yes, it was. Sorry.
This should tell you something, Percival. In Elvish, Enior mutters to himself. He says, "The wind heralds him not," which, like, again to himself, he's like, "Who?" He doesn't know who that is.
Oh, jeez.
Ron, what the fuck have you done?
Ron, what did you do?
Possible Ron gave us an alias.
He breaks the Elvish for a moment and goes, "Excuse me?"
Hey, Pierce, you can make his face, right? Make a little bust of his head.
So you say, "Excuse me," and he like snaps out of his reverie, and in common, he says, "That is not a name that I know, but..."
I think I'm going to minor illusion the image
Yeah,
of his,
so he says,
his bust.
he says, "But fear not, there are many wardens."
Like, minor illusion the image of his bust between them. Before he does that, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a minor illusional.
Are you going to
cantrip.
react to what he said?
What did he say? Sorry, I missed it.
My God,
I'm sorry.
You just steamrolled right through. He said, "I don't know that name, but fear not, there are many wardens."
Many wardens.
Just because someone's a warden doesn't mean he knows every single warden out there. Huh.
I think he nods. Not a name, would a face help?
Perhaps slightly more.
I think, yeah. He'll take a step back, like put his hand out like he's going to cast a spell, and in Elvish, I'm going to cast a minor illusionary cantrip.
In common, he says, "Hold," and then like lifts his arm and makes a hand gesture, and then nods at you.
I knew not to cast a spell, or I was going to get shot.
I got a dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try memorizing and like making note of these hand signs for later?
There's no way you'd know what they mean.
That's a tough one.
That's the first one he's done openly.
That's the one.
Make an
That's
intelligence
fine.
saving throw. Intelligence is recalling facts.
I still don't get to see what I rolled. I don't know what's going on with roll 20.
Would you recognize it again? Maybe. Could you do it to any degree of fluency? Debatable.
Okay.
One of those things you gotta practice at, probably.
Like, it was like 4 symbols, and he did it real fast.
Fair enough.
Gotcha.
I gotta try to pull what information and what details we can out of this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think
Shenanigans, no jutsu.
I think Pierce will then, like,
Yeah.
nodding.
Conjure
And then-
Ron's face. You see, like, recognition flash on his face. He curls his lip for just a second. And he does the elvish equivalent of, oh. Like,
That asshole.
The face of, the mongrel.
kind of, yeah, actually.
Oh, that idiot.
Like, there is a little bit of sympathy on his face, but it's mostly like, the children are wrapped up with the rebel type deal. And he sighs. And he says, in common, he says, would that you have shown me any other face.
I missed the first word.
Would. Would that you have shown me any other face.
I'm sorry, I'm not able to parse that.
Short version.
Why did it have to
damn
be that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Of all the people that you could have met, why was it him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He continues in common. He is loyal. He is adequate. But it is not so that he can travel to the King of the Golden Oak without accostement.
Then perhaps he was waylaid?
It whispers at the light of dawn.
Allow me to show you a different image.
Okay.
And I think he will conjure the image of the lance. Have you seen this piece before?
He shakes his head.
This is the tool that will aid you.
My word is not as strong as some. But if I see it... No. He says, but if it dances in my light, I will fell the beast.
Forgive any transgressions with these following words. But I see two likely outcomes. Either your king has it, as we were told, or we were swindled. I am not sure which is more likely.
Truth often dances with many partners.
And I think he dips his head respectfully and in agreement.
Though I will speak no more of the King of the Golden Oak.
I think he nods again. I understand.
You, and when he says you, he's addressing the KnightLites.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He says, whisper of debt, of temporary measures, of treaties signed at the point of a crossbow. I would bid you speak.
Translation?
Rond made an agreement. That...
Under duress.
What?
No, Ron did not make an agreement under duress.
We made an agreement under duress.
Yeah.
Between us and Ron, there was an agreement that the lance would be taken within the forest. The beast would be slain. And by the time we returned from Golden Fields, it it would be in our hands again.
The one you showed has no such strength in his word.
You seen backstage talks?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did say he would try, but it's highly unlikely that he would.
What are the chances he went after the beast by himself with his team? Sorry if I speak out of turn, it's just had to put it out there.
I have a question, and this
Wherefore
might
do
be...
you
Sorry, go
know of
ahead.
a team?
Did he had people with him, didn't he?
Yeah, he arrived with a set of people.
Didn't he dismiss them after a certain point?
Yep.
I
Almost
figured
immediately.
they were just lurking nearby, as it were.
He...
For those of you wondering why the overlay changed, it is quite late, and Trisker had to go.
Yeah.
The only one it really affects is me. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah.
As for striking at the beast draws breath.
Fair.
Such as it is. Putrescent though it is.
Wherever the lance lies, it lies unused. For what purpose, I wonder?
With any luck, we'll find that answer soon enough.
Bloodscar spake of knowing the transgression of the children of the Deep Root. Such familiarity will grow thorns before you.
I'm normally one to let my family do the mediating, if you will. But
He said Bloodscar, not Blackscar.
oh, sorry.
No worries.
I'm unsure if showing him the pendant we got would be a bad idea.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very bad idea.
Sounds like a bad idea to me.
For
I
what
think-
it's worth, all the elves here, including Enior, are wearing the white banners.
Yeah, bad idea. Bad idea. But I think Sock puts a hand on his chest and does a little half bow,
Mm-hmm.
and it's sincerely. You said he called himself Star Speaker.
His surname is Starspeaker, yes.
Sincerely, Sir Star Speaker, I pray you can forgive me. As my brother said, I often lose myself to good intentions.
I forgot Sock had tongues while I was insulting him. I forgot about that. I'm going to get so
Well
much
done.
shit later.
Yeah.
I often lose myself to good intentions and let my tongue run free. I sincerely hope you can forgive me for this. I'll be sure to keep it. I'll be sure to keep myself in better check to prevent such from happening again. I wish for no thorns to grow between us.
Let the truth draw you into its circle. What do you think you know?
What I believe to be true, and may not be, is that the what was he calling it? The dark root?
Deep root.
Deep root. The deep root is under attack from a group that has been laying deep for quite some time. And now, somewhere within the deep root is a weapon, unused, capable of felling it, that we had handed off to someone we thought would, well, see it to use.
As I have said.
Right.
In Elvish, so those of you who don't speak Elvish will get advantage on this. I'm gonna need a charisma save from everyone. He says, the wings of Astor.
Uh-huh.
Is it I don't get double advantage if this is a mind altering effect.
It's not a mind-altering effect, but
Okay.
He's looking for a reaction.
What was it, charisma?
That is something you've heard before.
Is it?
Yes.
I rolled okay.
You said a charisma save?
Yes. Remember, Rene said, when he sent the Harrowers away, he said, fly on red wings to Astor.
Trying to get Roll20 to work properly, but it's just not working with me.
Okay. So, Connie and Sock.
I beat Sock out.
What do you show? Like, what causes him to catch you?
In Connie's case, I think it's that thinking face, like, wait, where have I heard that before?
Okay. So, Pierce, you see his eyes fall on Connie, and his eyes narrow.
And then her face goes to, oh shit.
Why isn't this working? I'm sorry.
You got an 8, my guy.
Oh, awesome.
Wow. Christmas pretty good.
I'm not going to speak until spoken to.
Yeah, so he says, wherefore do you hear that song, Horned One? Speak.
It was... I believe it was said in passing when we were speaking with Rond.
Make a deception check. Are you sure that's the route you want to take?
Passing might not be quite accurate. It's more like
I don't think it was Ron.
It was not Rond.
Oh, I misremembered them.
It was the red banners by the river.
Red pins.
Right.
They didn't have banners.
Okay.
Oh boy, do I want to lie or do I want to just tell him the truth?
I mean, if we tell the truth and he's mad at us, that's better than us lying and him finding out, I think.
That's fair. We encountered a small group of elves on our travels. They came to the river for water. One of them said something to that effect.
So, turning to Pierce, his eyes still, like, narrow, starting to inflame, he says, you clash with forces beyond your understanding. And you fog your speech before me. Why?
Fog your speech before me? Fog your speech before me.
What?
Why didn't you tell me that?
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was relevant.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll give you an invisible modifier because he likes you. But I'm not going to give you advantage. Are you casting guidance?
I'm not. That's a terrible roll. I really wish I had inspiration.
Wait. Pierce has inspiration now, right?
Take mine.
Okay.
I really need you to pass this roll. May the dice ever be in your favor.
Yeah. You got this. I believe.
Fox or curse. Okay.
Ooh.
See,
Any
Okay.
better?
Better. Middling.
takes a half step towards, like, forward, like, away from the rocks. And he says, what was not important?
There were two groups. I think Pierce is just gonna give what he has.
Yeah, may as well.
We encountered two groups on the riverbank. A group with white banners tried to accost us of our supplies. A group with red pens.
And remind you, he's got a white banner.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm being 100% truthful here. Asked us to drink from the water by the river.
It is not yours to claim.
Or, what
The
is not ours to claim?
The river.
more so, I believe he meant asked us if it would come to blows if they tried to pass us.
And of course it wasn't. It wasn't ours.
Nodding in agreement.
Both of you get inspiration. And Eeyore nods slowly. He says, very well. Hear me now in the full light of day. No good will befall you with association from those. If you see them again, fly, or bare your teeth.
We will heed your advice.
Stop me if I pry too deep, but why are they a problem?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
You go, why are, and the look that he gives you is, little girl, what did I just say?
Yeah.
Shutting up. So stop me if. Oh, okay, stop. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
So stop me if you heard this. What stop? Okay.
I have been there. I'll tell you what.
So yeah. She
So-
she nods like, all right, yep.
Before we retire, maybe I can help you look over those stones and give you as much information as I can gather as well for your
You
report.
see him look at the stones, look back at you.
He is really, really smart, gesturing to Pierce.
As I mentioned, there are runes on those stones, and my
Hey.
brother is somewhat expertise.
He tips his shoulder forward a little bit, and he says, it is best if the paths diverge.
Fair enough.
He like dips his head respectfully, and I think he will turn.
And as you turn, he says, I bleed for your stolen property. Both for the defense of my people and for those taken from good heart. I will see it returned if it is within my power.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna drop.
And he
I'm gonna drop.
nods and turns back to the rocks. Go ahead, Zalk.
All right. I was just gonna say I'm gonna drop concentration on tongues.
Okay.
I mean, it's an important thing because this lasts an hour, and I don't really think I'm gonna need it for an hour.
All right. We're about out of time, and it's super late. Is there any scenes anybody wants to do before you get a long rest?
I don't know when she would have the opportunity to, but at some point, Connie's just gonna turn to Umbra and say, What the fuck?
I mean, you're not going to get the chance because Brayden's going to be looking very angry. Just enter the room. Umbra sat on the bed. The fuck?
Umbra doesn't respond. But I think we should have a scene with Bruce and Umbra before we wrap up.
Okay.
So yeah, just like put the bird on the bed, slam the door. What was that? No response.
Yeah. You like 100% gestures at the elves at the watchtower. Did you say all of that exactly?
I think.
Please tell me Bruce just goes, answer me, damn it.
Yeah, no response, and then Bruce is like, answer me, damn it. Can you make a charisma saving throw for me, please? Okay. It's a good roll.
Why am I not rolling dice? What?
You did.
I think Roll20's just having problems today.
It rolled. That's a pretty good roll, Bruce. However, you failed by more than 10.
Wow. I don't think I can get more. Wait.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 13.
So, you're staring at Umbra. Answer me, damn it. The the raven before you closes one eye. The other eye turns black. Both of Brayden's eyes turn black. We see him grab his rapier and go for the window, and that's the last shot of our episode.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Stupid Bert. We forgot the most obvious answer of all. What if it's not Umbra?
I did not forget that.
Well, didn't say it.
I couldn't say that was out of character knowledge.
Fuck you. What? Huh?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Kamzy.
I'm in danger.
You're in danger. I think someone else is in danger. I think that make fucking elf outside's in danger.
I'm thinking the town is in danger.
Yeah, probably.
Guess it's good Sock isn't going back to sleep.
So makes fucking that bird closed one eye.
God damn it! All I'm gonna say is, you know what, Braden? I put your ass down once. I'll do it again.
I remember.
I'm giving you guys a few minutes to stew, but we've got shout out to do.
I'm reminded of when Delta got dominate personed in the Vault of Dragons.
Guys, this is totally Umbra. Wink.
I'm reminded of when he stabbed Sokkum in the fucking shoulder blade.
I remember when he stabbed Pierce 3 times and he went down.
I remember when he stabbed Sokkum in the fucking shoulder blades back in the old lady's house because of that little green fucker.
Don't remember that. But...
So, let's do some shout-outs, shall we? Gamzelis.
My name is Guy Gamzelis. I'm the bard of heroes. The teller of tales need to be told. I'm tired. You know where to find me. Discord or DMs or the Discord. You're on the YouTube. Thank you. Continue. There's many more to watch.
Yes.
Like, comment, subscribe. Does a lot for us. We really appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your night.
Cheska had to dip. You can find her over at these places. Great dude, great person to have around. Does a bunch of art stuff, helps with, or not art stuff, does a bunch of crocheting stuff, knitting stuff, does a whole bunch of like budgeting help if you guys need that. Plays Lawrence tonight, had to go because we started super late and they gotta work tomorrow, but you can find them over there, and they're good people. Glad to have them aboard. Nightfall.
Hello, I'm Nightfall. Fuck. You, god damn it.
Sorry. Valerian! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Percival Valerian Averill!
Thank you for
You're
that.
welcome. You're welcome.
Hello, I am Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. I am formerly Nightfall, if you're still catching up on the previous VODs and haven't been paying attention. Or still confused. I exist here. If you like what I've done here tonight, I also play Lance Corporal Tiki Bird on Monday nights and Kilio Wolfwalker of Clan Roche on Thursday nights. Did I say Sunday nights? I meant Monday nights.
I don't know what you said, but heck fire. Birchmina!
Hey, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids Channel, and I also love tabletop. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Brightwind Inc.
Before mine, I just want to say I want to apologize for my schedule lately. It's been very chaotic. Trying to get it under control, hopefully by next week. As for shoutout, I'm Brightwind Inc. Sometimes I do art stuff when my laptop isn't melting into pieces. Working on that. When you want to see that art stuff, you can see it at Brightwind Inc. on DeviantArt, Discord when I post it, and sometimes I post it on Twitter. All the same name. Thanks for having me.
And last but certainly not least, Delta 008.
But, hello, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord doing mod stuff, keeping the archives in some sort of shape. Hopefully together well. Usually playing games, but never too busy to help if anyone needs it, so give me a shout if you do.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. If that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Tales of the Nightlight, a D&D 5th edition, I would say a module mutation, but at this point it is largely my own description. The names and places of Faerun may be familiar, but I am telling my own story, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you, but for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Tales of the Nightlight and a new chapter. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.